Ladies and gentlemen, first and foremost, Happy New Year coming from Potch Spice and Nello Mello. And thank you for joining us because today it is the semifinals and grand finals for the Top Clans 2022 Winter Invitational for DBDM Nello. Let's hear those patented Nello recaps. What do we have at stake here? Because yesterday, pretty intense matches that we had.
Yeah, a lot of intense matches going on yesterday. Unfortunately, ROV was eliminated in the encounter against TDD. But all of the teams are definitely doing great. They're all doing the best that they can. But right now, the top three remains, and it is AKL versus TDD that we're going to watch next. And the winner of that match is going to meet Seven Seals for the ultimate Best of 5 Grand Championship to covet the $5,000 first place and the title of the first champion of DBD Mobile's tournament of Top Clans.
Yeah, it was a long road, a long week, but we are finally seeing the finish line here. And Seven Seals just wants to cross it, but they have to wait for the culmination of AKL versus TDD. Once again, this is a grass tournament, ladies and gentlemen, and $10,000 prize pool. Again, big shout outs to Top Clans and NetEase for making this all possible. And of course, big shout outs to all the teams that you see here in front of your screen because they have played their hearts out. Again, you know, it's one of it's the first, right? It's the foundational tournament, and there are some teams that want to perform to the best of their ability, but they're not at that power level yet. So hopefully in the next tournament they will get there. But right now we're gonna have AKL versus TDD.
I mean, what can we say, Posh? We've seen everything. The hatch plays, the sneaky hatch plays by the Southeast Asian teams, popularized and trademarked. And also a doctor who chases after young women the entire night. I feel like this is a really interesting tournament so far. I'm really glad to be a part of it. But right now, for the final time today, possibly AKL Esports, we're gonna introduce to you the players. Go ahead, Posh.
Yeah, Mausam, Du, Benz, Conan, Araval, their Hunter, Bang, and Titon. You know, names that are synonymous to the Thai meta, and they've been one of the strongest teams out there, and they were the biggest test of Seven Seal. Unfortunately, they fell to the lower bracket. Hopefully they can have their redemption coming into this because Seven Seal has yet to see adversity. They've even though they got the whole 3 games, it was pretty one-sided towards game number 2. But here are their adversaries, TDD, the Southeast Asia representative. And they've been, I would have to say, they've been also like living up to the hatch plays. So I'll leave it to you, Nell, to introduce them.
Yeah, for kids, Rave Poke, Yamete, Rajan, Shidos, all of them are the core members of TDD. And I just have to say, Rave Poke has done amazing. Yes, in yesterday's match, securing that brutal clutch win against ROV, and they're here thanks to that. So it's safe to say they bounced back from their adversaries, and making it to this point. I have to say, they have to feel really proud of themselves.
Yeah, I think yesterday was just a showcase of what Rev Poke can do with the Onryo and also the Billy. You have to ban the Billy. I feel like that was one of the biggest learning points from yesterday because that was a showcase of why he's so good in Dead by Daylight Mobile. So hopefully AKL did watch that match yesterday and knows the hunter pool of Rev Poke because he was the one to gain, I would say, a substantial lead for his team. That his survivors just had to get 3-man, a tie, and they didn't even see match number 3.
The Baba play was so brutal. I would say even the Billy game. I mean, it's kind of like a gentleman's agreement. Like, hey, let's not ban Hillbilly, but don't play Hillbilly. But in the end, Rev Poke brought it out, and he got a 4K with it. So yeah, I would have to say Hillbilly definitely one of the killers that AKL definitely needs to ban if they are facing TDD's Rev Poke.
Yeah, and this is the same scenario that we've seen from the previous day. Coal Tower Billy is a menace, so you want to be able to ban that. But also, Rev Poke bringing out, I think, the Doctor in this map. That was pretty good. He's also had really big success with that Onryo. So those 3 killers that you have to worry about. I think he brought out a Wraith one of these days, and it was just yesterday that we only saw two of his, well, I would say his point killers, which is obviously the Onryo and the Billy by some means was able to slip on through, and you definitely want to be careful of that. So let's actually talk about Araval, because he's the AKL's killer, and he performed pretty well in the previous matches, but when he stepped foot against 7 Seal, his spirit only got a 1k.
Yeah, I don't think it's necessarily him falling short as a killer. It's just that the stress coming out from B was just overwhelming. When your survivor faction has been 4K'd, as a killer, it's definitely gonna affect you somehow. But we'll put a pin in that because right now Araval is gonna bring out the spirit. Oh my god. Gonna slash through Yamete. Yeah, his spirit's just gonna change target right now. Probably gonna go towards the nearest gen, try to catch the survivor off guard.
Oh my god! That was so close. Regen had his eyes, his life flash before his eyes there because he could have got snatched. Corrupt Intervention is still in effect. We had Lethal Pursuer. That's why we have such a fast-paced game. And also we got no Ed. So good build when it comes to Araval's spirit. And this is the spirit that we know and love, right? We've seen him so aggressive. Yesterday, oh my god, gets another slash.
Yeah, but unfortunately the slash is on someone else. So I feel like a little bit of body blocking here and there, as long as no one goes down first, it will definitely help prolong the kite. But what?
Ooh, a trade-off, and this is a good exchange for the spirit. Not only did he get rid of this pallet, he downed Yamete, and also the basement is here now.
Oh my god. The same story, different chapter. The basement play has proven so lethal yesterday, and today, the first hook in the basement. We'll just have to see how Team TDD is gonna respond to this, because basement play, it's so hard to rescue unscathed.
I think yesterday it was just all basement plays, like as many as hatch plays. So now it's kind of a relapse of the basement play. Now the response would be probably, yeah, we gotta finish some gens, we gotta put some pressure. But now Lori actually going to make her way to the rescue. He's gonna eat that hit. Yamete is saved, but now Regen has to take this kite. Is he gonna continue the chase, or are we gonna see him try to guard the basement?
I think he's just gonna go back. Regen on Yui has already, done her job. This spirit is not camping. That's why they were able to make that decision quickly to go in for the save. And now, Yamete is just gonna keep running off. As long as he runs away from the basement. Ooh. Oh my god, the slash. But it's fine. He's far away from the basement. I don't think we'll see him back there again.
Oh, there we go.
Decisive strike.
And Lori's here to support too.
Really?
I was thinking Lori didn't have really borrowed time, but now Lori trying to distract. Also, this is great because maybe there are grunts, but he's also following a trail. This could be Lori's trail, but knowing Araval, he's a seasoned spirit. Let's see if he can down Yamete over here. Dead Hearts, but through the wall. Wanted to get it a little off angle there to get to the pallet, and now no decisive strike. Second time on the hook for Yamete.
Yeah, I feel like the Dead Heart was a little bit forced early. Like, it's almost the success rate of the Dead Heart so far, right? To run away from the pallet, to run into the pallet and avoid the slash has been relatively low. I don't see anyone using the Dead Wheel to, just gain endurance after getting hit. But it's okay, because right now another Dead Heart, but Wraith Poke is gonna be slashed down to the ground. Yamete still on the hook. Lori, aka Cheetos, trying to cheese his way through. He's gonna be able to perform the safe rescue.
And note that he has Deliverance and Borrowed Time, so I don't know why the Borrowed Time didn't pop up before, but now, Yamete though is gonna take this kite. Rev Poke on the hook here. So just playing with the mind games, nice. He didn't want to go through that same window, and trying to hide the red light. Might be forced to go for another moonwalk trick here. Can't really find Yamete. Yamete dropping down the pallet early on, which is great. Gonna force a little bit of distance, but the chase continues now.
Yeah, Yamete has to be really careful. One more slash, and just as we were talking about it, the spirit caught up so fast. I don't think that's decisive strike anymore. Yeah, there's no more. It's definitely past the 60 seconds. So Yamete gonna be the first casualty. And on the side of TDD, only 3 gens have been done. There's still 2 more gens that they need to work on.
Yeah, a win for TDD would definitely be a tie. It's still doable because all of them are pretty healthy, but now Nia gets spotted out in the open here. Let's see if he can go through, but no, just going to hard left there. We saw the slash continue on through, just going to clean up some shop here just for this place to be even harder to kite from. The grunts are giving her away.
Oh, but it missed. Oh, hash has spawned. You know what this means, Posh? It might be time for another hash play. But Rift Poke will be seeing the hook for a second time. I really want to know if the survivors actually have the key ready with appraisal, and Plunderous Instinct. But it would be great if they can pull that out again.
Yeah, if I remember, the Lori had Deliverance, Borrowed Time, there we go, Dead Heart, and also Decisive Strike. So clearly she still has she does not have that key, but she is hanging around this area. One gen is actually at the 56% mark, so I think they want to go for the exit more than a hatch play. The Nerves of Steel, watch out, trying to bait out a hook hit. Nell, can he get it?
Oh my god. Yeah, exactly. Well, he has plenty of time. He can play around with a Roval a little bit longer because still a little bit more time on Ref Pole on the hook. But meanwhile, the gens has stopped at 80%, so maybe going for the
double. Or maybe going for a double rescue. There's still some time here, so we're gonna head on over to the killer camp to see. Oh, they're both here!
Oh, nice call, Posh. Yeah, they're definitely one person to rescue, the other person to block. Oh my god! He got slashed. Okay, do the rescue and body block. Lori, oh no, wouldn't body block.
Yeah, regen. Lori with a body block there. So 2 hits. This allows regen. Oh, actually, no. This allows Rev Poke to move on away. Cheetos and regen are the only ones above, but now we see the grunting.
Yeah, the grunting is definitely gonna make the fight much easier for the spirit because the spirit depends on it. But then
Lori!
Oh my god, it was Lori. It wasn't even Rift Poke. Rift Poke is far away, healing himself. You can see on the little yellow outline on the right side, healing himself, so he's full health now. But Regen is still on the ground nearby. Cheetos is about to be hooked nearby as well. So how are they gonna play this out, Posh? Because
well,
no one's repairing actually, really.
I know, it's kind of on a standstill. Note that Cheetos does have Deliverance. He did make some couple good rescues, and he has not used that just yet. So he's gonna, oh yeah, going for the Deliverance. Cheetos is off the hook now, but he has that broken status. Good call here by Aravol, going for another hook, and now Nia gets spotted out in the open and gets strike.
Yeah, he got struck down, and he got struck, but he didn't even bother to go and rescue because it's not going to be a safe hook rescue anyway. And if he tanks it, he's going to go down immediately. But now, Rift Poke, down for the count.
So now I think they got to recuperate here. They got to heal up. It's going to be tough because 2 survivors left and an exit gate that's not even powered up yet. They might want to look for a hatch key if possible, if they even have time. Because Cheetos in that broken status is going to be tough to heal. Regen, maybe heal herself, but now Rev Poke will be sent to the NTT, and Aravol back in the groove here, going to phase walk.
Yeah, oh my god, Regen's just going down straight away. I'm amazed at how well Aravol is doing in this game, Posh, because there's actually no gen counter perks except for the crowd intervention in the beginning.
Right.
Whoa! Oh, Decisive Strike is gonna allow Regen to run. Ooh.
And now he just has to buy enough time. That that gen is actually at 79%. It's kind of slowly regressing, and right behind, Regen gets struck down, and Cheetos is the only one remaining. So this is a tough call. It's looking like a 4K here on the side of Aravol. If he plays this right, it is the second hook on Regen. Cheetos is the only one remaining, so you want to hook near the hatch, and that's what he's going to do.
Yeah, and he's actually healing himself up now, so Cheetos will be healed pretty soon. Regen already on his death hook now. So I think the smart plan here would be to not rescue and just wait it out and just go for the hatch. Like you have to gamble. Like you have to stand. Like it will probably open up 5 seconds after Regen is claimed by the entity. So you probably have to time yourself, be there at like 3 or 4 seconds
Yes. And
after, get one slash and just jump in before he
yeah,
closes.
I think that's the mindset that Cheetos is going to come in with because I don't see any other option. Because if he closes that, we saw how hard it is for you to prime the exit with a high mobility killer, but he's standing right in front of the hatch. He's going to have to make
Oh,
himself known right away. Oh, he gets claimed already. I don't think he knows he's going to get the hatch closed in just a bit. And the Spirit just the hatch is open and close right away. Not even a millisecond, it's already closed.
yeah, and he doesn't have the key as well. Oh my
Mm-hmm.
god. No keys, just one med kit, not gonna help you much. Not to mention you can't even open the gates because of how close it is to the Spirit now. The Spirit also has, what is this perk? Is it No Way Out?
No way out. So once he
Oh
touches the
god,
exit gate, there's going to be a sound prompt and the
god.
entity's going to block it. So this is there anything above a checkmate? Because I think that's what we're seeing now.
Yeah, it's checkmate. No hatch, no gate, no gates so far. I have to say, the only chance that Lori had for TDD was to actually did what I said just now. Like, 3 seconds, 4 seconds into when the entity claimed his teammate, he should already be in front of the hatch. But it's kind of hard
Yeah.
to do that as well if you get blocked
Yeah.
out. Can you get
Yeah,
blocked out from the
it
hatch?
was a tough call because the heart was beating already. He didn't know, maybe he didn't know where the
The hatch
spirit
was?
was, but I mean he probably knew where the hatch was, right? Because he was standing right next to it. He just didn't know the spirit was standing right on top of it. So I mean, it's a tough call.
It
So
is.
now it's gonna be tough. I think the spirit is definitely gonna get prompted once he touches that exit gate, and the timer is winding down, so NTT will be coming out to help the Spirit get that 4K. So I think we can call it as early as now. No,
Yeah, I think so too. Maybe he can open it now if he wants to, but
can try. Yeah, but
uh,
no way out is gonna prompt. Oh my God, there it
boom!
is.
Started the prompt. He doesn't even know. That's why the killer was just waiting in front of the hatch because no notification yet. Yeah, you can try hiding in the locker, but I think the entity will still claim you through the locker itself. But yeah,
Yeah.
4K kills.
Now we're gonna see just the offering onto the
Oh!
NTT dropping the med kit, and that's gonna be a 5-point game for Araval, ladies and gentlemen. Beautiful stuff. This is the spirit that we've been accustomed to, that we've been seeing, right? And I think it was more of Seven Seals Survivors, so hopefully Araval has a better understanding on how to handle the Seven Seal matchup with this spirit, because if he comes in guns blazing like that, we could be in for an amazing treat if we have AKL moving on to the grand finals. Again, we have TDD. They can bounce back in the second half of this.
Yeah, hopefully they can, because that's definitely what they're looking forward to. They've come this far. But yeah, I just have to say, I think they found the formula for success for Spirit. Don't need to be too heavy on killing late game, early game. Just be balanced. Play the early corrupt intervention, play the late game, no way out, no ed. And I think so far this formula is working for Spirit players, for the killers. Because
And not to mention also, like you said, bringing Lethal Pursuer, because we've seen spirits also struggle trying to find the first survivor, because there's been AKL has been really good at it, in the hiding meta. Just hide first, wait out corrupt intervention, and then after corrupt intervention, then you can go on repairing gens. But
exactly.
I think having that lethal pursuer along with it was definitely help out.
Yeah, I think we've been dishing out good suggestions because everything is happening now, right? Like Little Pursuer couple is the crowd intervention, like what you've already explained, and No Way Out plus No Ad. So there's a little something for early and late game. And oh my god, it must be really heartbreaking for these Cheetos, because I was thinking, yeah, maybe I can open the gate last minute, but little did he know that man switch. No Way Out has been proc. Couldn't even open even if he wants to.
Yeah,
So
and
4K
not to
formula.
mention also, I'm looking at the replay. He also brought no ed, so I
Yeah,
think
yeah,
yeah,
no
that's
way.
no way out and no ed, and the entity is also pursuing you. That's definitely a corner
No
situation that
mercy.
you might want to just GG shake my hand. Let's see each other at
GG.
game
I know,
number
right?
two.
No
So
mercy.
it was well played by Aravol, and I think this version of Aravol coming in is just makes a statement that they want to head to that grand finals. However, on the survivor side, they can still try to bounce back coming into game number two.
They can definitely bounce back because, in this place, anything is possible as long as you don't give up. But more of that because we are going to a short break and we're definitely going to be bouncing back into the second half right after this. So don't go anywhere, guys. More action after this.
things are definitely heating up here at the Top Clans 2022 Winter Invitational DDDM tournament now. And you know what they say, if you can't handle the heat, get out of the kitchen. And these two teams are definitely going head to head for them to stay in the kitchen, for them to head to the grand finals.
Exactly. Right now, they are riding on that roller coaster of life. In this case, the life of DBDM. But we've seen throughout this tournament that we've seen a lot of natural-born killers in the form of B, in the form of Arrival, and now even in Rave Poke as well. So I feel like tonight, tonight, it will be the battle of killers once again, because in the first half, in case those of you who have missed it, Arrival, the first 4K of the day, and it's looking really strong for AKL.
First 4K, yeah, for now, right? Since it may be the battle of the hunters, battle of the killers. Like you mentioned, Rev Poke wants to get, you know, that momentum going for his team, and yesterday he did that. He was able to solidify a big enough lead for them to deny a game number 3. He can do that with the right circumstances, right? In game number 1, for sure, the Onryo might come out, unless the Billy, but I feel like AKL have done their homework. They know the meta. Like, you gotta ban the Billy.
Exactly.
Leaving the Onryo to be opened up, and we've been saying that Onryo is probably the most consistent killer that can teleport and that can kind of sneak up on people, unlike the Wraith. And unlike Myers, which Myers did get a victory, but I would say a little bit coin flippy in some sense, because a lot of the teams know how to deal with this pressure.
Exactly. Like, the one thing scary about playing Myers at this point is when you reach tier 3, you stab someone, even if it's a healthy survivor or injured survivor, you can instantly Mori and send that player out. So throughout the duration of the tier 3, throughout the duration of the stalking that Myers can do, the stalking is enough. The stalking of the 4 survivors is enough for him to send out at least 2 survivors straight away. Like, no hooks, just die straight away. But, well, a lot of locker plays came out as a result of that. Everyone's just hiding.
And big shout out to Foxy for giving. I was able to message Foxy and asked him, like, how does Myers really work? And that's why they're jumping in the lockers. And I think it was Foxy to only bring out the one successful Myers play. So it's again, it was a treat for us to see. So that was 1 win and 1 loss, courtesy of Myers. But you have to admit, Wraith not looking too good when it comes to that department. And Rev Poke does have a Wraith. Don't know if he's going to bring that one out, because it's been inconsistent as of late. Not just on him, but on most people that use Wraith. You could have an excellent Wraith early game, but like mid to end game, it's like the survivors just know.
Exactly. So best advice, just don't bring out Wraith at this point. Oh, bring out the Spirit, or Battle of the Spirit. Conan, the Claudette best girl, getting chased right now. Phase Walk's going to be activated. The only reason why he's activating Phase Walk now is because, number 1, catch up to the survivor. Number 2, he can hear the grunts now, because a healthy survivor, you can't really hear the grunts and see the scratch marks. But now Conan still able to dodge the Phase Walk pursuit by Rave Poke. So far so good. Oh, wow. He knows.
Called him out, and now what an amazing kite so far. Hugging the T-walls here. Now wait for him to get into that Phase Walk motion, and now he has to transition. The mind games are being played. Catches him out in the open, and Conan has to be careful because he's already consumed up the Dead Heart, and there's nothing here to go for. So I think he just wants to fall in the corner.
Exactly. Yeah.
The timeout corner.
Yeah, or he just wants to hug the tree. I mean, pro tree lover. But yeah, I absolutely agree with you. Going to the corner is definitely very good. Bringing the killer away from his teammate Cypher. But he has to be really careful because the Shack's actually there. Right. So if he doesn't play this right, it might actually be another basement hook. So, but fortunately not this time.
Survivors do not want to hear those words, basement and hook. But now we see Lori just transitioning a little bit and rotating towards the hook. Might be an early rescue, but still, as long as you're able to get it, that's all good, because Dude eats that hit. Now Dude has to take this kite. And this is the conservative playstyle that AK has in their survivor side, but tried to go through the pallet. He already got hit, and we see the Phase Walk commence.
Exactly. He just wants to go back. He knows someone is still around the
My
vicinity.
goodness.
Oh my god, he just chopped Benz right there. But I think the rescue was really accounted for because Ravepok wasn't really camping. And not to mention, AKL has already finished 2 gens. So the timing is still good. Conan definitely did amazing kiting that 2 gens. But now, Dew is the one in danger. Benz has just been healed up. How are they gonna rotate this time?
Yeah, it's a tough call, right? Because it's back to square one for the killer, but for the survivors, they're 2 gens ahead. So it's a tough call to keep the pressure going, but at least he's able to spot out Mausam here. Spots out Lori to go towards the rescue, and wow, we see no tunneling. He knows that he borrowed time, and Lori now probably tries to go for a dead hard here. Same pallet grabs him through.
Beautiful. Same story, different chapter. This time getting getting the Lori instead of the grab animation. That was really cool. Saves time from slashing and picking up. So I guess leaving the pallet there was a really smart decision because he claimed 2 victims already.
So what's interesting is that I'm looking at the perk, the lower one there with the hook and the skulls. That's called Monstrous Shrine. So it actually the basement hooks possess the following benefits. There's accelerated sacrifice progress, increased self-hook difficulty, and increased self-unhook. So I wonder if he's going to try to go for a basement play. But we see that Lori was able to use Deliverance.
Yeah, Deliverance, really, really useful in a time like this. But again, Posh, I feel like this is not the best perk that you could actually bring as a spirit.
Right?
Like Monstrous, oh my god, the double back. Yeah, it's just too fast. But Monstrous Hook, yeah, it does speed up the process.
The basement hooks,
Yeah, the basement hooks a little bit more. But right now, is he using it? No, he can't.
Exactly.
Because they're not even near the basement anymore. Oh, Ben's tempting fate.
That was close. Yeah, at least he was able to hit one strike, and then afterward it would make it the first strike whiff, and now Benz is the one that's injured. And he's also the Obsession, so the reason why he's not picking up Lori just yet is because of Decisive Strike potentially, but nice movements on the Survivor side. They're keeping him busy. 3 gens have already been popped, 2 gens remaining. So yes, this is a very proactive spirit, but I mean, the Survivors are definitely keeping up with the pace of this aggressive spirit.
Exactly. Oh my god. Dew's gonna go down, but just going back to just building up on what you said. Yeah, they're definitely going the pace that they want. AKL, don't forget, ladies and gentlemen, AKL only needs a minimum of 1 escape to win this round number 1. And right now it seems like they're very comfortable, and Ravepok is the one that is forced to make something happen. So we'll just see. He's being really proactive, but again, does he have the perk to deal with late game? Because there's no way out.
No way out, no Ed, no Blood Warden. So all these perks were to stall the gens, but the gens have been moving along quite well. It's okay that Survivor can eat that hit since he was at full health. Now Dew on the death hook is fully healed up and has him out of his sight. Conan has fallen down, while the gen, it's about to hit 50% now. That's the last gen that they're going to have to work on.
Yeah, but now he's finally able to use that Monstrous Shrine perk that he bought because he's going to bring the first Survivor ever into the basement. So Claudette, well, second hook already in the basement. Progress is going to be really fast, but AKL's gen is almost done, Posh. So they can easily go for a 2-man rescue at this point.
2-man rescue, or they could just simply pop it. Since
that's true.
It seems like they can't pop it because there is a spirit that is here. Actually, they might want to before the spirit kicks it. This is actually a trade-off. If he kicks it, then they can go for the basement rescue. So now he has to phase walk back to the basement. We've seen Conan, Best Girl, has been already saved. So Dew and Conan on the death hooks. Nania gets spotted out here. Can he make the rotation in time? Forces a hit.
Yeah, getting a little bit impatient already. We can see that they're getting a little bit impatient. The swings are starting to miss for the first time ever. We don't really see Ravepok swinging wildly like this, but it does take a toll. He's just gonna slash another Survivor again, but at the end of the day, yeah, you can injure the Survivor all you want, but the most important thing is eliminating Survivors and stopping the gen progress. But that's not really what's happening here because the last gen already at 80%, being rushed by 2 Survivors. So late game coming really soon, and he has no perks to deal with it.
Yeah, I think he's just they're going to go ahead and just power up the exit gates and go for the exit. Do is probably gonna get hooked and also sacrificed. I love that they're actually going for the heals for now, just in case. So this looks like at least a tie.
Yeah, at least a tie or even a 3-man escape is very possible because right now they are playing so comfortably. So unless if AKL survivors decide to do something cheeky or funny, I see a possible 2-man escape, yes, like a draw, like what you mentioned, or even a 3 escape.
Yeah.
Because the spirit, not even at the gates, you don't even have no way out, and that's exactly what I'm saying. There's no endgame perks that you're working with.
Yeah, there's not. And if Lori can kite out this long, Lori has yet to see her second hook. So Conan and Benz could actually open up the next exit gate while Lori buys enough time for them to secure that tie. Phase walk in and try to catch out the Loris. He needs to hit him right away, but the dead heart, Nell.
Nice, and just placing down the pallets. Looks like the gate opening is really imminent. Yeah, Lori's gonna go down, but well, AKL, I hope that they don't try to play funny because they just need a 2-man escape.
It's a spirit. Oh my gosh. Yeah, it's gonna be so scary to count it out here and out in the open. We've seen plays like this happen, and it's definitely bit them before. He's gonna go straight towards the exit. Is anyone here? He's gonna spot out the Claudette is on death hook now. I'm getting nervous.
Oh my god, is he really gonna try and go for it?
Because he has borrowed time.
Oh yeah, he has borrowed time, but now Lori's the one who actually needs to body block for Conan. Oh my god, they're just gonna make it out. They're gonna make it out. 3-man escape.
Oh, dead hearts through, and now look at that. Just but it's fine. Like Lori could actually take the L here.
What?
He's gonna. They tried going for the 3-person escape.
Oh, decisive strike! Decisive strike!
You're right. Dude,
do you have to play?
Just crawl out. Just crawl
do you?
out.
That was so unnecessary. Oh, that was so weird. GG well played, but that was so unnecessary. Like you tanked the hit with endurance. Just go out. Why are you still like crouching and healing? Like I don't see any point to that. For me, at that point, just feels unnecessary. But still, 3-man escape. So round 1 goes to AKL.
I think AKL is like making sure that they're sending a message out for if Seven Seal's watching, like, yo, we have plans on plans on plans. Yes, a little unnecessary because that was kind of like a checkmate already on their end. So great job on their survivor side, and I have to say, Rev Poke, he tried keeping up with the pace. I think if he kind of built, maybe because we just saw a really good build on the other spirit that really helped him towards the end game, could have been a different story. But Rev Poke, again, towards the mid to late game, he got a little bit overzealous when it came to the hits, a little uncharacteristic because he's so methodical with how he usually plays. But that's just the pressure that AKL brings.
Exactly, the pressure, and by no means does Rev Poke play that poorly. It's just that he wasn't prepared at all for a late game. He was expecting to end it soon, but again, this is the final 3 teams. You cannot expect the survivors to go down that easily. You have to prepare for the late game, because don't forget, AKL is the one survivor team that forced B into a draw, and B only managed to get that draw because of the late game perks that he brought with the no way out. He actually blocked it and he get the comeback at the late game. So this is that survivor team. So TDD is dealing with this kind of survivor team. They have to be ready with that. So
for sure. And ladies and gentlemen, I'm really excited for how game number 2 is going to commence. But for now, we're going to take a short break. More of the Dead by Daylight tournament by Top Clans, the Top Clans Invitational, the 2022 Winter Invitational. We'll be back after this.
See you.
And we're back, folks, with more Top Clans 2022 Winter Invitational for DBDM. Botch Spice and Nello Mello taking you all the way to game number 2 in the lower bracket finals between AKL and TDD. And Nell, I think we just heard word on the picks and bans. Do you want to go us through the match that we are about to witness here?
Okay, well, here's the thing. Considering how well the Spirit did previously, AKL is just gonna I feel like AKL, they're just gonna go straight away with auto banning the Hillbilly. So both teams have actually banned the Billy. We'll not be seeing the crazy one-hit KO Dasher. And for TDD, they opt to ban the Huntress actually.
Maybe this would be the other way around because, that's interesting. Hang on.
I mean, Arroval does play Huntress, right?
Yeah, that's true. No, I was thinking that, he does. So
He does, right?
I think that's a good, you definitely did their homework there in AKL banning the Billy and the Spirit. So we're going to Wrecker's Yard. Bubba Basement? What are we going to see here?
I think it should be a Baba because the Huntress, yeah, if they're going to Wrecker's Yard, Huntress is, you cannot allow Huntress out. This is such an open area. The walls are not that high. You can easily throw an axe through the window when they put down pallets. Yeah, so I think banning the Huntress is a good choice. But like what you said, it leaves open a Baba, and we see the Baba 4K, and there's a basement as well. Do you think it's gonna be a Baba? Do you think Arroval's gonna bring out a Baba?
He also has a clown that he can go with, but it really depends on his. Because I'm just thinking projectiles, right? Huntress, clown could bring that out, but with a small enclosed space like this, we've seen how a Bubba can do. We also saw in the flip side when I think it was Common that brought out the Bubba. It didn't work out so well. So
yeah,
I think it's up to AKL to set the pace of this match since they are in the lead, right? By a huge margin when it comes to points. But coming in TDD though, they can try and bounce back from this because they can bounce back, Chef. They can
definitely bounce back. But I feel like they made a really interesting decision not to ban the Spirit. Because it was the Spirit of Arroval that eliminated 4 of them in the first half. So now they decide, okay, no Billy, no Huntress. Do they really I just feel it's interesting because the Huntress versus the Spirit.
Yeah, I agree.
feel it's just picking your poison, right?
Yeah, and look, just right on cue now. The Spirit will come out. Corrupt Intervention, No Way Out. Same builds.
Same build.
Yeah, we do have one more new one, but I mean it's gonna be tough because they know not Lethal Pursuer, by the way, since probably this is a smaller map, so they're gonna play a little bit hide and seek, but he's gonna spot out a survivor right now.
Oh my god, running out in the open. Rave Poke. Yeah,
Blood Warden. My bad. I was trying to look.
Blood
I was trying to
Warden.
Look, yeah. Ooh, that's a lot of end game perks.
A lot. Corrupt Intervention is the only perk in early game, so if TDD does a little bit of thinking and strategizing, I feel like they should have brought Thunder's Instinct plus Appraisal. Then at least they could find the hatch key and maybe play for the 1 gen remaining hatch opening strategy because it will render all of the perks useless.
Try the Dead Heart. Able to make a swing miss, but then just goes for another swing, and Rev Poke is going to be the first one to see a hook. So excellent job so far on Arroval's side. However, during that chase, we are seeing 1 gen that is completed.
Yeah, I mean, 1 person running around, avoiding the killer, and the other 3 trying to fix the gens. Yeah, it's definitely going to be 1 gen at least. But yeah, like what I was saying earlier, I feel like they should just prioritize, maybe keep in mind, go for the hatch opening, then it will render the Spirit's 3 perks, late in endgame perks, useless.
Yeah.
So we'll see if they can bounce back in this situation.
Gonna get that hit, and now we see he's gonna try to tunnel in onto Rev Poke. No, he's gonna injure Regen. So all these survivors are injured, trying to hide the the endurance.
Fortunately, endurance played a factor in this game. The borrowed time definitely played a factor, helping Rift Poke run even further. But Rift Poke does still have a decisive strike. He's just gonna change back to the rescuer instead.
Regen. That's true. I'm looking. I didn't see an appraisal of Plunder's instinct on the Claudette, or sorry, the Rev Poke. So we're just gonna have to check the perks out and see if a hatch play can come in, since TDD is also known for the cheeky hatch plays. But now Regen sees the first time on the hook, trying to patrol around the area again. One of the best things about the Spirit is her mobility and her surprise factor of keeping you, keeping her terror radius at bay. But now she sees the scratch marks.
Oh, so close. Yeah, that was very good though. Like oh my god, and the pallet right in front of the face. That was a very good preemptive like decision to just run away from the gens. They know that the killer has changed target. So now face walk is going to be initiated again. Yamete has to make sure.
Dead Heart through. Wow, a trade, but then just slamming the pallet cost him. Note that Regen did use Deliverance to get out, so at least that's a safe rescue. But you know what? Still a back and forth on when it comes to hooks, but we're gonna have a party now. It's at the basement.
Basement party. This time the gens are not going as fast as it's supposed to be, probably because of too many supports coming in. 2 gens have been done, 3 gens remaining. Yeah, TDD has to make this work because basement rescue is gonna invest another 2 survivors to rescue, and the other to body block. So the gen's gonna be even slower at this point, Posh.
Ooh, and spotting out a survivor here. Rev Poke running away. He's on his second hook, so this is kind of a dangerous situation to be in, but the late stun is going to buy him some time to move on away. So let's see. He's going to continue on to tunnel Rev Poke while Regen gets rescued. So not only are the gens not moving so fast, Regen falls down. We have to something we also have to consider now is the end game perks here. No Way Out plus Blood Warden. That's and No Ed too. That's 3 end game perks.
Yeah, 3 end game perks. There's no way you can last. There's like, this is already a nightmare. The early games, the middle game, it's already a nightmare. Regen already on the second hook. Yamete and Rev Poke has already been hooked once.
Whoa.
Yeah, it's really hard. If you think that this is the most of it, well, endgame, they are gonna be in for another surprise.
Yeah, let's see how they're gonna answer back here. Regen gets rescued. We're gonna see a kite on a Rev Poke. He's gonna see his second hook if he falls down here, and it might be also near the basement now.
Yo, stop dying at the basement. But I guess maybe as long as Erevol doesn't camp, I think it's still good for TDD because he wasn't camping the previous survivor, right? So I think it's good for him. But right now, Rev Poke on his second hook. I wonder if he's gonna do a little bit of camping here.
Yeah, the beauty about the Spirit is he can far camp. So I think he's just gonna look around the gen spots. I thought he spotted someone there, so he's just gonna phase walk and try to catch someone off guard. Again, gens are slowly moving, so that's actually kind of good. But someone needs to rescue Rev Poke just to add a little more pressure onto the Spirit, or they could just trade it off by completing an objective. It seems like they might do that.
Yeah, but looking at how they're playing, they probably aren't considering the hatch at all. Boy, oh boy. Oh my god. Claudette, best girl, running from the area. He's gonna shift his target and chase Regen.
Yeah, Regen. But I think the rescue might come in. Someone was actually making their way towards the basement, and there's the rescue. We see Regen eat the hit and run away from that pallet. So, you know what? No, I'm telling you, this it's kind of looking okay. We have 4 gens remaining. Go! Regen is on his death hook though, and as I say that, Caster's Curse.
Caster's Curse, indeed. Not to mention the gen almost being powered now. As soon as it's powered, they are gonna know. Hacks is on. No way. Oh my god. It's not even gonna be like, this is what he was prepared for. Erevol was prepared for the late game. 3 survivors remaining, but if no one can touch the gate, well, you're not exactly getting anyone out. And if he hacks someone, the Blood Warden's gonna activate again. So I feel like there's just so many.
Yeah, it just works. It just complements each other, right? And now we see that Red Poke will be the one to take this next kite. Oh my god, one hit and she is falling down. Let's see if she can make her way towards that pallet. Oh, that was so
Nice.
close.
Nice. Now bring the spirit towards the shack. If he goes, oh my god, what? That was very
Oh, it is
close.
towards the shack. And now he falls down. Blood Warden can activate. Note that he did bring Plunder's Instinct, but I don't think they found that key. And now the exit are going to be blocked. Blood Warden is going to be up. And actually, not really, because he's dead. So there's no hooked survivor technically. So now I think they can assume no way out.
Yeah, this is so hard. Like judging from the first game, I feel like they should have already learned from the experience. No way out, nowhere. Now with another Blood Warden, they cannot. They are definitely not equipped for the late game plays, Posh.
Yeah, it's tough. Cheetos being the last one and Blood Warden already activated because Yamete is on that hook. I think the best bet here is to commit a sacrifice for Claudette to go for the dungeon, or for the hatch, but it's all the way across the map, Mill.
Exactly. Yeah, this is looking. Oh my god! The Noed has been cleansed. The Hex Totem has been cleansed. There's no Noed, but again, Yamete on the death hook, and Cheetos is so far. Is he near the hatch?
No, I think he was considering going for the rescue, but the double back. The Spirit saw the mark stop, went to the double back, and that's going to be another 5-point game for Araval here on the Spirit. I think it's more of a... I mean, it's Araval's go-to killer, right? So what would you expect? This I think as the games progress even more, he gets stronger and stronger, and the 5-point game speaks for itself. That's 2 5-point games on the Spirit.
You don't want to ban the Spirit, fine, but at least be prepared for the hatch plays, because it's the same thing over and over again. Like the first game, exactly the same thing. Exit was blocked, hatch was closed, couldn't even open the gate. And now in the second game, same thing. Noed is up, gate is closed. From 3 survivors alive into a 4K. Yeah, this is not poor playing. This is just poor planning. The starting from the ban itself, going towards the game. Yeah, they are not prepared for Araval Spirit, that's for sure.
Yeah, I would like to agree with your sentiments there, because from the get-go, Araval on Spirit, he'd gladly take that. And the perks alone, he just made it. I think he tailor-made it because he knew that this is a smaller map. He didn't even need Lethal Pursuer because he knew where everyone's going to hide at. And he just doubled down on the endgame perks. So you saw the Noed in play. You saw that everyone was scared to touch because of No Way Out. And the Blood Warden was just there for good measure. So it's... yeah, I would rather they roll the dice on the Huntress, because Araval, I mean, yeah, he's on the Spirit. You really have to respect that.
I like how Araval is shifting towards late game. He's placing more emphasis on late game because yeah, you can kite all you want, you can survive all you want during the 5th gen timeline, but when you go to the end game, you're gonna face another nightmare because the gate is closed. So it's like basically resetting time for another 60 seconds, and you have to deal with a 1-hit KO. So well played. AKL has found their rhythm with the Spirit late game combo. TDD survivors have done their best, but right now I guess it's up to Rave Poke to make the unthinkable happen.
Yeah, again, TDD survivors, they're really good mechanically. I really think that yeah, it was Araval's like kind of game plan, or his war plan, for him to be able to really secure the wins here, because yeah, the pressure was going back and forth, but it was really the end game that solidified his lead in this. So again, Araval, great job. Now we're gonna shift and switch the sides of the two teams.
Yeah, first game has concluded. The first half of second game has concluded. So stick around, ladies and gentlemen, because the second half of game number 2 is going to be right after this break. Do or die for Team TDD. So don't go anywhere, guys, because more action after this.
And welcome back, folks, to Top Clan's 2022 Winter Invitational for TDD and Potch Spice and Nello Mello on the mic at your service for this potential last game, Nell, because Rev Poke is going to have to for sure level up in this one because he needs to get 5 points for them to at least consider a game number 3 with how much pressure Aravel put on his Survivor team because of that spirit.
Yeah, level up, bounce back, Super Saiyan mode, Ultra Instinct, whatever you want to call it. He definitely needs, he definitely needs to search deep within, go into a journey. I don't know what we're talking about now, but he needs to dig deep, and he needs to 4K. And I find very few killer mains can do that under a stressful situation where your survivor has just been 4K and you have to do a 4K just to bring it to a game 3. But with the proper killer and the proper perks, I feel like he should focus a little bit more on the late game perks. Maybe he can make it work. Maybe he can make it happen. Yeah.
He can definitely make it happen with that same strategy and also with the help of people in chat. If you guys can send your support to TDD, they need it now more than ever. I see Common Crafter actually in the chat. Go TDD, do not give up. Erica's also in chat. Lychee is also here. Again, this is for the tournament lives, and AKL has done an amazing job in game number 1 and half of game number 2 in the bag already. So it's all up to Rev Poke. Like you said, maybe focus more on the end game because we know that the survivors, that's when they really can shine on through. At least it gives you a second opportunity, like a second wind as a killer, because we if we look at the ebbs and flows of the match, early game it can go to the killer side, and then for some reason like the survivor is just able to bounce back. They got heals up, they got all this. So looking at what they have here, though, when it comes to the bans, AKL did ban the Billy and the Spirit, leaving open the Onryo. So,
yeah, well, he can definitely go for Onryo. What? Yo, he's just standing.
Hang on for a second there. I guess he'll take it? Yeah, Benz was just standing there, so I'm not quite
Ben's not even wiggling. He's not even wiggling. Oh, he's starting to wiggle now. Is he? Yeah, he wasn't wiggling. Oh my god, he's bringing straight to the basement.
Yeah,
he's not wiggling.
He's kicking just a little bit, but I feel like I'm not sure if.
Okay. I think there was a technical difficulty. Maybe the survivors are gone, but apparently, all the survivors are in the basement. I think it's a problem that we are gonna have a rematch. I feel like this is a rematch. Maybe they glitched out of the game. Yeah.
Unless they're gonna give him this game, which I highly would not recommend. Like, if you can take the win, you should take it now.
It's a rematch.
I hope we can get some clarity on that. So I don't think they want to start it out in that fashion because Benz was just standing there. So it was very uncharacteristic because Benz is one of the great kiters in the team. At least we know it's an Onryo, and I think it was. I don't know if the element of surprise is gone for the Survivor team, but I'm pretty sure they suspected, or like Rev Poke would obviously be okay with them knowing it because that's one of his go-to killers. So I'm not sure what the call here is. We're just going to have to wait for the admins to let us know what it is, but it's going to give us some time to break that down even more. So Onryo on this map, Nell, give us your thoughts on that.
Yeah, first and foremost, Onryo really good again, simply because of the ability to manifest, demanifest. And with that, the ability to remove terror radius will allow you to mind game the survivors and get that hit easier. Number 2, Onryo has the ability to teleport to TVs, catching up to survivors, adding that layer of curse. So that's definitely a very, very strong killer. The only downside to Onryo at this point is she is a Tai Chi line puncher. She cannot swing. So if you sidestep a little, or if you go around the curves of the wall a little, you might, as Onryo, you might miss the hit. So that's one thing, ladies and gentlemen, you can take note of. But Tosh, it seems like we have a confirmation on what happened just now. Would you want to bring it up?
Yeah, so there's it was a bug. They're gonna rematch right away. So just wait for that, ladies and gentlemen. And this is gonna give us more time to break down this match and what's at stake,
Exactly.
and give Rev Poke enough time to get his head in the game. So we're gonna assume it's gonna be Onryo because I feel like that's his strongest killer and that can have that 4K potential. So yeah, we're just gonna remake the lobby and have all the players back in there. So while that is happening, again, let us know what your thoughts are in the chat. Can give your support for both teams, either AKL or TDD, because they need it now more than ever. And Seven Seals just waiting in the background, waiting in the wings for grand finals to happen. So I agree when it comes to. Oh, sorry. Or I'm just gonna add my 2 cents with the Onryo match, right? The way that Rev Poke plays Onryo, he's really good at manifesting and demanifesting and keeping everyone on their toes. I think it was the match like 2 days ago where he was able to catch a survivor, like kind of like how we caught Benz there, but Benz the survivor was moving. So if he's able to add that pressure along with the constant pressure of moving back and forth, I think it could be a long night for AKL.
Exactly, but yeah, I totally agree with you. But now they have a little bit of, I feel like it's gonna be a little bit of a concern because they already entered the game. They know. I feel like if anyone knows, they know it's an Onryo. They know what perk. If they pay attention to it, they will know what perk that Rave Poke is bringing. So I feel like Rave Poke will be faced with a decision if he has to change the perk. But I feel like if he does bring that late game perk, which is supposed to be very strong counter, I feel like it's gonna, you know, put a little bit of disadvantage.
Okay, we're just getting word, yes, confirmation on the rematch is gonna happen. So I think, yeah, the question is, and also I think when you exit the lobby, I'm not quite sure because we haven't played custom matches, but if you leave the game or like you get sacrificed or whatever, you don't see the perks of the killer yet. But I don't know when it comes to custom lobbies if you're able to see that. I feel like that would be kind of an advantage. Well, we can actually look at the perks now because it's. I'm looking at the replay, and I'm gonna just say we have enduring, no ed, corrupt intervention. There's another perk that's there, but I'll research on it in just a bit. So, yeah, I think it's definitely there. Having the no ed is already playing into the end game for Rev Poke here.
Yeah. Well, if he's not bringing No Way Out, I don't see No Ed as a threat at all because even if you have No Ed, you still need time to chase down whatever survivor that is left. And when you are chasing that survivor, the other survivors can easily open the gate. So I feel like one perk alone is strong, but you kind of need to combo. You kind of need to pair it up with with another perk to make it a combo. You know, true. like what's McDonald's without the burgers and the fries?
Without
you know,
without the toy, without the kiddie meal toy. Man.
Yeah, exactly. Sponsors, please.
So yes, please. So I looked at the fourth perk he brought. He brought Iron Grasp. So I'm not sure how beneficial this would be or comboing in that center because he has enduring, he has all that. But Iron Grasp is why carrying a survivor you benefit from the following effect. It decreases the wiggle effect, which causes strafe sideways. Okay, so it decreases the wiggle effect. So yeah, that can be good. However, I think what's been most effective in what we've been seeing as of late is if Blood Warden, No Way Out, No Ed, like all those perks that really stall the exit gate from opening really help out. So I think Rev Poke really wants to double down on him. Not even like for the survivors, not even to attempt to open the exit gate, because this build tells me that he wants to stall at the start and kind of win it in the mid to late game and not have the exit gate's powers, which for me is a big gamble. And I think if anyone can do it, Rev Poke has to be the one to do it because he's got to believe in himself. And
I'm just going to take this example as a chef, for example, working in the kitchen, because you brought up the kitchen just now. A good chef without proper tools, you are not able to achieve the result that you want, right? Because, like, for example, you have Iron Grabs, like it's very early mid game centered. Like I don't see it really serving any purpose. Like, yeah, you have a tighter grip, just so that you can bring them to the basement. It's very situational. Whereas if you have that late game combo, it's very definitive. Once Cypher Gen is popped, boom, you touch the no way out perk is gonna be activated if anyone touches the gate. No is a certainty. Everything is a certainty. But Iron Grabs, yeah, I feel like you're just you're trying to use a walk to grill a chicken or something. It's
No,
not really.
I think I have a better one right here. Here's my.
Okay,
here's
okay,
my
go ahead,
metaphor.
go ahead.
I feel like it's more of focusing on entrees and just the wine instead of the main course, right?
Yes,
Because
exactly.
entrees haven't even left the kitchen yet, and you're focusing on entrees. Like, come on, yeah. Like
Oh
that's
my
what I
God,
feel like.
exactly.
Since we're
Exactly.
talking about mid to early game,
Cuisines,
because
cuisines.
I'll be honest, like throughout this entire tournament, I haven't seen anyone bring Iron Grasp. And if you think about it too, you rarely see. I think there was only one time we saw someone wiggle out, like because someone was blocking. So it's a very situational perk. We have to admit already, we've been through how many? This is day 5 technically of the Invitational.
Exactly.
Day 6 if we consider the qualifiers. That there's already been established meta, and something like Iron Grass can work to a certain extent, but if you're playing for a 4K type of situation, yes, maybe when a tie, right? You know, you want to go basement, you want to do that, but we know how fast Gen Rush can happen. We know how powerful survivors are. So let's see if Red Poke will reconsider. Maybe this technical difficulty was kind of a gift from the heavens for a second chance for him to sport that chef's jacket again. Redemption, if you would.
Exactly. This is one of those rare opportunities. Yeah, I mean, it's a bug. They have to remake. It can be viewed negatively in some point, but there can also be silver lining. You know, because of the remake, you get to redo your previous decisions. But I still stand by my point. That you definitely need to account for the late game because you are against AKL survivors, and based on game number 1, they managed a 3-man escape.
Right.
Even when gens have been primed, 3-man escape. I definitely think you need to be prepared with that. So let's see.
I think still sticking to the same perks means that I think he was kind of locked in with it, or they're okay with it. But we're gonna have to play out this game, ladies and gentlemen. Again, Red Poke needs to get 5 points for his team for them to push for that game number 3. Early hit onto Conan. So now Conan heading towards this side of the map, dropping the pallet early on just for him to be forced to break it apart.
Yeah, I love that even though you have manifest yourself, like even without demanifesting yourself, you can still break pallets. See, like you in ghost form, you can still break pallets. So that's very good. Oh my God, 2 of them are actually in the shack. My goodness,
this is scary. We've seen so many killer shack plays. We've seen so many basement hooks. So Conan has to be very careful, but at least if they're able to pop this gen, they don't have to worry about rushing it anymore. But this is the double-edged sword that they're gonna have to play with. Conan is gonna have to buy enough time for them to pop that gen.
Conan can definitely buy time because you can easily loop. Oh my God, you see, you can easily loop an Onryo.
And just like that, they popped the gen inside the killer shack, and now everyone's scrambling away, manifesting, getting Benz out in the open here. Enduring has been playing a factor, but so far he has not seen success in hooking a survivor just yet. So Gen Rush is doing really well for the survivor team.
Yeah, and AKL has done a really wise decision. The reason why they were rushing the gen in the shack was because they want to get rid of the risky gens first. You know, like that's the riskiest gen, right? So now all the gens are scattered around the corners. They can easily hide behind the tractor. They can easily behind the wall. You can see, like now he's chasing Conan. Oh, get the first down. But look at the gens. It's being done at the other side of the map.
Oh my God! Didn't look behind. Didn't even need a decisive strike. Wow, what a slam onto that pallet. I mean, that was a jump scare for any killer. That was a jump scare for me.
Yeah, exactly. But the pallet slam save, I believe this is the second one, apart from the first one where you saw the dead heart into the pallet slam.
Yeah.
So beautiful pallet slam rescue, man.
So Yeah, the gens, not, well, that's the thing is, right, they're practicing discipline, not touching it just yet, just to make sure someone is actually being chased and out in the
Oh,
open. Do falls down. And unfortunately for him, no pallet is going to be in sight. Let's see, he has Iron Grasp. He can try to push for a basement here, but they pop another gen though. Gens are popping
exactly.
left and right.
Left and
Basement.
right, and this is only the first hook though, Posh. Like,
Mm.
yeah, you have this. Yeah, you probably settling for a basement play, but again, you are not a one-hit KO killer. People can easily come, and even if they want to, they can easily go for a two-man rescue. But manifesting at the right place at the right time allows him to actually get bans. You're not camping, you're chasing the next survivor now, but now you're playing. Oh my god, you see, the rescue already happened.
It did. So now we have to prepare
Oh,
ourselves to eating that hit.
oh,
Wow, endurance popped already
nice.
because of the borrowed time. And that was a, yeah, he can easily eat that hit just to buy a little more time for Dew to move on away. And it seems like he's gonna try and focus on, is this Dew? Oh my god.
Oh, so close. But this is one of the perfect use of endurance, like Posh. Like usually you see rescuers are the one body blocking for rescuees, right? But in this case, it's actually in this game, the person being rescued is the most suitable person to block because of
Yes.
endurance. And he did it perfectly. Dew still alive and well. Ben's injured, yes, but again, gens are being done. Look, 80%, 81. Oh my god.
And they saved that pallet just for this kite. Dew is actually the only one that is kiting as of now. And yeah, I would say very purposeful use of that endurance. You know, just body block for your team, right? And allow them to eat another hit just for you to transition away. So now Revpoke put in a tough spot. He's like a
Yo.
little step behind of this team. Tried to, oh, he dead hearts through and goes inside. He's waiting for him to come out, but
Decisive strike, I guess. Maybe he wants to wait for it. But I feel like it's already way past 60 seconds, man.
that's true. I think he could just gamble it. Now we see, yeah, he's just gonna eat the hit while he was exiting, and I'm pretty sure, yeah, no decisive strike in play. Luckily for him, Dew is on the second hook, but now so far, one gen is remaining. They haven't worked on it yet, but this is just the pressure that AKL survivors bring to the table.
And TDD has nothing. Poke has nothing, I repeat, nothing to counter the survivors in late game because of the perks that he brought. Yeah,
You could say no ed, but that's only gonna take you so far unless they just hide and they just cleanse the totem.
Yeah.
So, but that's what we need, like a wombo combo of totems that. Sorry, a wombo combo of perks.
Exactly.
Now
exactly.
the exit gates are powered. They're all exposed. So this is the big chance for Revpoke to get some survivors out of the game.
Exactly. But you can see escape, the gate is already powered 50%. Can you reach any survivors in time? Because right now one survivor out spells the defeat of Team TDD, and so far AKL 4 survivors are still up and alive. Posh, you see, no way out.
Yeah.
No way out.
No, only no ed, but that wasn't really a factor in this scenario. So we could just call it GG's for AKL survivors because they have secured their victory. But, you know, Revpoke not going to go down without a fight. He's going to just down as much as possible. Conan has been down. All these survivors could actually just exit the game and claim victory already. So
Exactly.
I think they have, yeah, they're going to do just that.
Yeah, they already secured the spot in the grand finals. I mean, very valiant effort by Team TDD. They've definitely done a lot just to come to this very stage. But at the end of the day, yes, perks are there to help you. When you don't maximize the use of it, it's gonna be so hard, especially since everyone is just so mechanically gifted. And if you don't maximize the perks, well, this is a perfect example of what happened.
Yeah, I think it's more of the survivors have this meta already, the standard that people go with, except with the hatch plays. But that's when you have to bring out a little. You have to counter that with the killer perks, and that's stalling the gens, sure. End game, yeah, empowering the end game, helping out the. We also saw an excellent play by Seven Seals B with the Bubba. And, you know, he brought out Iron Maiden when they exit the lockers. You need to really play around those perks. Yes, there are strong ones, but if they don't complement each other, the survivor, it's just gonna be a survivor sided game, and we just saw it just that. Yeah, no ed was able to secure him that 1k, but everyone was able to open up the exit gate. There was no blood warden, there was no way out, there was nothing to prompt the Onryo to know where anyone was at the end game, and ultimately I think AKL was just a step ahead in this matchup.
Exactly. So we would like to wish AKL congratulations for moving on to the grand finals. So there you have it, ladies and gentlemen, the grand finalists, AKL versus Seven Seals. But let's not forget as well TDD. They fought long and hard to reach this level. And yeah, GG well placed to both teams. And thank you for providing us with such amazing games throughout the event.
I think TDD has nothing to hang their heads on because they got sent to the lower bracket or sent out of this turn by one of the most formidable teams. So it was just an incredible showing. So TDD, I can't wait to see more of you guys. I can't wait for you guys to, it's still rep the Southeast Asia region from Malaysia, if I'm correct. But the one to head to grand finals is AKL Esports, ladies and gentlemen. They will be facing Seven Seals in a rematch, but it's going to be a best of 5 this time.
Best of 5. More action to come. TDD, heads held high, up. Don't ever give up. But of course, I'm very excited as well for AK vs Seven Seals. Best of 5. We are definitely going to expect more hunter bans, more killer bans. And this is where the killer with a deeper killer pool, like more the ability to play multiple killers, they will be able to capitalize in this game. So let's see if Seven Seals is gonna try and let be the beast. Like just invoke Havoc in the best of 1, best of 2, because that's what he's been doing all along. But hey, I'm looking forward to a really, really great match ahead of us, Posh.
Yeah, it's gonna be a rematch. AKL has definitely warmed up. They're more than warmed up. They're ready to go. And Seven Seals have yet to be faced with ultimate adversity here, both on the killer and survivor side, because of how well they've been playing so far. So maybe AKL going to the lower bracket actually woke them up and kind of figured out something that can counter Seven Seals, because Seven Seals, as of yet, if we look at how the brackets are, they've been tearing through the competition left and right. So are we gonna it's the classic case of the unstoppable force meets an immovable object, right? We have the momentum of AKL to move on up to the grand finals, but you have the immovable object, which is Seven Seals, that have yet to face adversity or face a loss in this tournament. So I can't wait to watch.
Exactly. I can't wait to watch it either. Perfect analogy as well. But yeah, we're definitely looking forward to seeing what these two teams will be bringing. Definitely a very worthy top 2 teams making it to the grand finals. Again, ladies and gentlemen, let's remind everyone that the winner of this grand finals will be crowned the first ever Southeast Asia Dead by Daylight Mobile tournament champion, alongside the $5,000 points. So I would say beautiful.
So we just heard that our grand finals will actually happen at 6 p.m. because of how fast this match went. We're actually
They need rest too, right?
Yeah, they need rest too. We need rest as well. So we'll be able to make a new stream if you're on Facebook. On YouTube, I'm not quite sure if we're gonna wait out the timer, but we are gonna show you guys the bracket so far. AKL was sent to the lower bracket by Seven Seals. They bounced back, going up against TDD in a 2-0 fashion, and now it's Seven Seals versus AKL at 6 p.m., ladies and gentlemen. So that's around roughly 30 minutes from now. So do stay tuned for that, because best of 5, things are gonna get real intense here in the Top Clans 2022 Winter Invitational for Dead by Daylight Mobile.
Yeah, it's definitely gonna get hotter and hotter from here on. More intense, more fire, more tenacity. Who wants it more? That's the question for these two teams. Who wants it more? And we're gonna find out after this. So yeah. So right now we're gonna head into a break. We're gonna see you right after this. So don't go anywhere, guys. Pack up your drinks, pack up your snacks. We're gonna enjoy the grand finals together right after this. So see you.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is grand finals time for Top Clan's 2022 Winter Invitational for Dead by Daylight. Mobile, Bot Spice, and Nello Mello not taking any breaks. We've been in it for like 5 days straight now, and I'm so excited because this is the culmination of the hard work for both these teams. Seven Seals and AKL.
Exactly. What a journey! Like for those of you who have followed from day one itself, Seven Seals, a team that has been seemingly unstoppable. Posh coming in from the first day all the way now, not dropping even a single game. I have to say, a global, folks, handheld, away G, and B, a force to be reckoned with, and they are in the grand finals at this point.
Yeah, and luckily for them, well, luckily for TDD, they've already warmed up. But Seven Seals, you know what? It kind of, we've seen them kind of not even need to warm up, and they're good to go. So the question is, can AKL, what kind of version of AKL are we going to be seeing? Because we've seen this matchup before. Same cast of characters, different outcome. We're just going to find out here if the script will be rewritten, or will they rewrite the script between Seven Seals and AKL, two of the top teams when it comes to competitive DBDM in Thailand, in the Thailand region, heck, in the Southeast Asia region.
I love that. Yeah, but tonight it's definitely gonna be the battle of the killers, B versus Arrival. They faced off each other beforehand, but I feel like this time Arrival might have powered up through the encounters previously. Let's look at his perks. I mean, not much different. He still has a combo of it's
This is B, by the way. Yeah, it's B.
B with the Noed
clown,
and the
Noed, No Way Out, Corrupt Intervention, Lethal Pursuer. So, and it also already has Mao's on the hook. So this is definitely a fast-paced game. We're actually getting our footing into this match because he has gotten a 3K with this clown in the third match. So yeah, this is not the best start. 5 gens still remain, and Mao's is about to do some skill checking.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, the clown, what makes clown really scary is when he keeps throwing the toxic concoction and hitting, like what you can see now, Ben's one hit KO just goes down straight away. This actually buys him a lot of time. You know, like just instant down, instant hook, and then he can just go off and look for the next victim. So I feel like he's like semi-camping. He's bringing you all the way to the middle.
All the way here. But he's going to try to body block, but that allows... Yeah, he struggled away. So Benz is out of there. But Maus was the one that body blocked, and Maus has already seen the hook. So I don't know if that was a good trade-off. He does probably have decisive strike. That's why he's not picking him up. But, I mean, this buys some time. I guess it's kind of an over-support. Let's see if this won't haunt them in the end.
Yeah. 2 gens about to be finished soon though, Posh, so still pretty good on the side of AKL. But the thing is, yeah, like you rescued, how funny it is, the person being rescued his rescuer, and now he's the one who's on the ground, and just like B is just waiting for decisive strike to wear out. But looks like he's gonna hook him for the second time now. So I guess...
And then the tunneling, because you have to rescue already. So now we see that the hook has already been done. Mouse on to skill checking here. Benz has not yet been has not been healed just yet. So we've seen this clown before. This clown could definitely, not one of the signature killers of B, but can do the work here. Tried to go for a hit. Excellent juke so far. And now, oh my goodness.
God. Beautifully, barely missing that that slash onto, coupled with the poison concoction, Posh.
Yeah, so at least this is not a down onto Benz or Do. Mouse is saved, but he's priority number 1 for this killer. He wants to be able to down this this survivor just so he can claim victory, or at least just have 1 survivor out of the game. So now it's still stuck at 3 gens.
Yeah, still stuck at 3 gens, but I guess it's slowly playing towards what B really wants. You know, get rid of 1 survivor, if he can, get rid of 2, and then even if he goes to late game, he still has the Noed and Blood Ward No Way Out to lean back against. So very good preparation and use of the perks, accounting for the early, middle games and the late game as well. Yeah, this looks like a very strong game for the killer, unless if AKL can make something happen during this game.
Dead Heart through, but no, Benz falls down. So in that sequence, they did pop a gen, they did heal up Mouse, which is very important, and now they're gonna go and hook this survivor.
Yeah, but you know, it's just really scary when you're playing against the clown. Like the clown, now that they see how effective B is using it, the poison concoction coupled with just a slash, like because you're exposed to the poison concoction, like within 2 seconds, if you get slashed in that cloud, that toxic cloud, you just get down straight away. So I think that's a really scary combo. A little bit of semi-camping plus tunneling.
Yeah. Imagine that in the end game, right? And not to mention no end. Bloodborne hit through the window. Conan has fallen down. Benz might actually get rescued in this trade-off here, since there is a hook. Let's see. He's gonna just choose to walk on back to see if he can pick off any survivors in the route to get to Benz.
Yeah, but I like how the gen progress is going though. Like it stopped at 65%, then someone else decided to go and rescue. Meanwhile, the other gen, the 5th gen, is already almost at 80%. So I feel like AKL is doing a good job of rushing the gens and making sure no one is dead yet. That's why it's so important. No matter how well he's doing now, he still has to account for the late game. So we'll see what happens here.
Oh, there's going to be one more gen remaining. That gen is about to pop. And you know what? The survivor is here giving B a tough time. We've seen him bounce back from adversity before, but the Feng Min closes the pallet on him, and Mao is actually the best possible target here. If he's down with the concoctions, yeah, that's going to be one survivor out of the game.
Exactly. So now I feel like he should probably get some help, or at least try to dodge the poison cloud as much as possible. Okay, this is a really good place to kite. Go back! Oh my god!
He's still doing well. I think he's got to reload his concoctions. He's able to get a little bit of the purple stuff on the ground. It's still a very healthy Feng Min, and the exit gates are powered, but this actually props up the no edge. So I'm not sure this kind of gives him that. Oh my god, what the locker tech? And he just grabs him out of it.
Oh my god. Okay, so you see, like he finally got Mouse down. Technically, this is supposed to be a survivor's game, right? AKL still has 3 survivors out, right? But
yeah, no ed plus no way out already prompted, so he knows which exit gate they're trying to prompt. 60 seconds timeout. No one is touching the exit gate just yet. And now I think they got to try to cleanse some totems here, or at least try and kite. Claudette seems to be the one that has the heartbeat.
yeah, but at least the saving grace for AKL is at least the clown is not a killer that can oh my god, versatile killer. But oh my god, the one hit KO. Ben's gonna go down, but I feel like the other gate should be ready by now. 60 seconds.
Imagine that though, Nell. What an amazing start for the survivors, but
Yeah.
you gotta give it up to B. He's still able to fulfill his condition of getting at least a tie, so we're still at a stalemate here. Able to open up the exit gate. I don't know how they're gonna respond to this. Yeah, I think they just have to cut their losses here, because getting a tie over B is already a feat on its own.
Yeah, exactly. Imagine if he's not actually using the clown, he's using something more versatile, like a nurse, like a a Oni.
Yeah, that's true.
Like
Those are the 4K killers that he's brought out so far. So now it seems like just a back and forth here. I think B just wants to secure that tie. It's really up to the survivors on what they want to choose to do.
They're trying to go for the 3-man escape. You can see that Nia's just around the vicinity, trying to see, but B realizes this. Yeah, B realizes this. He's just camping.
Yeah, I think Ben's is about to expire. We're going to see that Kate is going to try and go to the other, well, prompt to the other exit gate, or at least a hatch. But it's
hatch is still closed, the killer.
Yeah.
Well, we'll see, because right now, Ben's is about to expire, and well, Nia hasn't made it out yet, so B probably realized this. He's not actually going towards the exit gate yet. He's just trying to see if he can cut the route of any survivors. You can see he's still being really meticulous, but it looks like Bruce is gonna leave.
Yeah, but Kate was trying to go for the hatch. It's not Can he get him through? Oh, he's got to slash him through. And that's a 3 kill.
What?
This was a game for the survivors. A tie would have been a win for B, but like you said yesterday, asked him to get a tie. He goes above and beyond that. He got himself a 3K, ladies and gentlemen, with a clown nonetheless.
Exactly. This is not even his best killer. I dare say this is not even his best killer. Not the best mobility killer. If it's a nurse, I dare say it would have been a 4K because of the mobility.
And we were talking about the type of killer the clown is a while ago. We were like, I asked you, like, hey, no, what do you think tie killers are? You know, the ones that just go for the 2K. Clown is up there because mobility isn't so good, so the map pressure isn't there. You know that his mobility is the worst thing about him, but camping is good. The add-ons also for the one-hit KO in the Purple Fog is good. And like we said, we've doubled down on this point in the previous match. No way out, no end. A wombo combo on perks that made B win this first half of round number 1. Incredible performance by B. I think AKL was trying to get out, but he was really just caught out in the open, and they didn't account for the no end.
Exactly. So now that everyone knows that no end and no way out are really, really good combos, I think the killers should definitely consider bringing it. Aerovol definitely needs to. He's been doing it. Because it actually helped the clown to get from a tree, from a possibility of losing the 3 survivors into just allowing only 1 survivor out. So I feel like,
what
wow.
a switch, right? On the situation. It looked like it was just Mao's was the only one who was gonna get eliminated. It was gonna be 3-1 in favor of the survivors, but B had other plans. Just the end game perk, and his situational awareness. Even though he was with a low mobility type of killer, he was able to make it work. And I think AKL has to be able to wake up to that potential of what this killer can do.
Exactly. What a scary performance. 3-1 in the first half. With a clown nonetheless. But you know what? It's far from over because it's only the first game and the first half. Next up, after the break, we're going to see the second half by AKL's killer Aerovol. But more of that right after this short break. So don't go anywhere, guys. We'll all see you later.
We're back with more Top Clans action here at the Winter Invitational for Dead by Daylight Mobile, ladies and gentlemen. And my goodness, Grand Finals off to a great start for 7 Seals. I mean, B, when we just when we thought that B was facing some adversity, lo and behold, he's able to pull off a 3K. Nell, I'm going to throw it to you with the Nello recap. What were the ingredients for him to get that 3K?
Well, simply put, he's a brilliant killer, and he strategizes perfectly. He accounted for the late game because he knows that the clown lacks mobility, even if he can get the 4K. So what happened was, he actually only got 1 survivor down. 3 survivors of AKL were up and running during the end game, but fortunately for the killer B, he brought the perk No Way Out and Noed. Noed is the one-hit KO perk. No Way Out blocks the both gates for 60 seconds, a maximum of 72 seconds if being touched by the survivor. So that allowed B to capitalize, getting 2 more Ks in the late game. I have to say, this perk is working out really well, and that's how he got the comeback 3-1 in the first half.
And if we recall in the previous matches, when we see a killer bring those 2 perks, or bring at least that the end game perk or the combo of those 2, or even 3, they're guaranteed at least a 3K. And it's, I think, no, if you're looking at data, if you're looking at numbers, that might be the trajectory that this game will go. It's only up to RevPoke what kind of strategy he'll employ coming into this one, because I think if we're going to go with his regular picks, I don't know, he brought up the Spirit in the first game, so I'm not sure if... oh, sorry, Red Poke, my bad. Aravol here, so probably a Spirit match that's going to happen.
Yeah, I mean, both of them played an amazing Spirit. So
I saw Rev Poke in chat, so shout outs to Rev Poke. He did amazing in TDD's team.
Exactly. Well, I think the only way to counter at this point, let's say if the killer brings No Way Out plus Noed, right? The only way to counter is when you want to prime when you're about to prime the gen, let the last survivor, like if you have like just now you have 3 AKL survivors available, right? Let one survivor go and find a hex totem. Find the totem. If it lights up red, then you know it's a very big possibility of a Noed. So that even if No Way Out procs, you wouldn't die to one-hit KOs. You can still go for the rescue even if your teammate is down. But just now, no one can go because one-hit KO. Who exactly can go for the rescue? So I think that's the one solution the survivor could think ahead of.
I agree. We usually talk about like killers tunneling, but survivors can also kind of tunnel if they're so hell-bent on popping the gens, powering up the exit gates and going for it. They don't account for hatch plays. They don't account for countering hexes. So I think that's a good plan on the side of the survivors. Unfortunately, I think that plan might have to wait for AKL survivors, because 7 Seal survivors will be coming up. They might actually use that same plan just to kind of counter Aravol, because I'm pretty sure they were watching the matches and they took note of the perks that he's going to bring out. So pretty sure he's going to, all right, a Spirit's going to come out. He's probably going to bring Lethal Pursuer, or just something to help him at the early game. No Lethal Pursuer, though, but we are seeing No Way Out as well as Corrupt Noed.
Yeah, so accounting for the beginning, at the early
Mhm.
game and the late game. So I really like this balance. The perks are already perfect. So it's
Mhm.
just up to the spirit to make things happen. Oh my god,
Mhm.
is he trying to see if there are any sneaky survivors around? Oh, sneaky
Wow!
Oh wait.
Away G being spotted out in the basement, and of course, you do not want a foot race with a phase walk in spirit. Let's see if Away G can get to a good place to kite, but getting
Oh
spotted out
what?
in the open here. We're gonna cut towards the gen action, but Away G has fallen. So,
Yeah,
mhm.
he was spotted out in the open. Oh my god, that was so
Oh,
smart.
but the thing is, though, I'm noticing that we have appraisal and plunder's instinct.
Yeah, they're
Something to
accounting
note:
for late game, right? Sorry,
Away
go
G
ahead.
is the obsession. He brought Rancor, and that perk will mean nothing if Away G is gone because the what's that? If the obsession is gone, that means you know what the obsession is supposed to be exposed at the end, and it's going to be revealed. So if Away G is eliminated, then that perk might be rendered not used. So we're just gonna have to see who's gonna get this rescue since this is a basement hook.
Yeah, but that was really timely for Arvo to go and check the basement. So I'm like, maybe they shouldn't have went too early. Just like, they're actually sending Claudette out on a scouting mission to rummage
Yeah.
through all the chests. I feel
Hmm.
like it's a little bit too early, and in the basement as well. This plan definitely backfired at the moment. And if no
Yeah.
one comes to rescue Claudette, they can say goodbye to the hatch plan.
Yeah, because she's probably the only one that was able or capable of it. But we see here that F9 is actually near a chest. I think they could probably do a trade off here. Their best bet is to go for a tie, right? So
Mhm.
I don't know if going for the rescue or extending themselves this much would help their cause. So we are
Ooh.
seeing the phase walk was canceled. He's going to spot out a survivor that is here grunting.
Yeah. Probably gonna find the Fang Min really soon, and he does. X Global is actually around the vicinity. Actually, at this point, someone should actually go for the rescue. OAG,
Hmm.
but I feel like, yeah, is someone in there already? Someone is.
Oh my god, wow. Gets
Oh,
the
but
rescue as well and tries to body block. You have to worry about the borrowed time here. Gonna go for the
oh,
Nia, allowing Awaji to create more distance here since he's on Death Hook. Oh, he's the
exactly.
obsession. Yep, yep, yep.
Yeah, he's the obsession. Well, there's still that heart available to use. Maybe decisive strike even, but I don't think
Mhm.
yeah, he doesn't have decisive strike, right?
I'm not
Because
sure. Yeah,
Hazel and
yeah, he does not. His appraisal plunders instinct. He's on the
mhm.
pallet, so is anyone gonna come in and slam it? No, he's gonna be too
Oh,
far.
decisive
But
strike.
yeah, no, I don't
No,
think.
don't
No,
have.
there's none. There's
Yeah,
none. So,
there's none.
a great pickoff here. Even though that is the obsession that is gone, it's still all good because you got rid of the person that was trying to rummage for that key. However, Jen's two remaining, and one is at 25%.
Yeah, I feel like this is a very strong 4K at the moment, simply because yes, two gens remaining, but one survivor is already out, and they cannot account for a hatch play
Wow.
anymore. Yeah, my
Mm-hmm.
goodness. Yeah, go ahead.
X Global getting hit there, and now it just seems like yes, maybe at the moment, but we have to admit this is a survivor-sided game. So X Global, if he has a great kite, and I just ruined that, he falls down. As we were looking at the gens being popped, now
Yeah.
it's gotten a little harder. Note that he did bring Unbreakable, so he's definitely not gonna heal up in that time.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, there's no reason why Araval shouldn't hook. So it's just gonna hook the Fangmin, and I have to say, even if they manage to pop all
Whoa.
the gens, they still have to deal with the late game perks.
Mhm.
Oh, no one's here! Oh my
Yeah,
god, that was so smart!
wow. Just getting an early rescue here just to give X Global a second chance of life here. And we see that the two gens are moving quite all right. One is about to hit the 10% mark, the other one at 52, one at 25%. So still not looking so good when it comes to the progress, but it's gonna depend on this kite.
Oh! Unfortunately spotted out. The grunting was too
Yeah.
loud.
Decisive though.
Oh! Yeah, decisive strike. In. Uh, ac- wow, actually, wasn't that a conspicuous action? Like healing himself? Maybe he wasn't
He
healed up
was.
Yeah, but
Mhm.
Decisive Strike still activated, so good for him because he's continuing the kite now. And one generator remaining, Posh. He's getting gen rushed.
Yeah, he is. And now Nia
Oh,
dropping down the pallet at the right time. He's waiting for him to break that pallet, which he does. And note that the hatch is right there. So Nia's going to have to kite for a little longer just so they can power up those exit gates.
yeah, but again,
Whoa.
oh my god. But again, they probably, like, gens, even if they prime the gens, they should probably still account for a very big possibility of Noed. They should probably look for the Hex Totem as well. But it's
Right.
okay. Because right now, Fengmin is giving so much time to his teammates. So yeah, Revolve's not gonna be tunneled with chasing Fengmin. Gonna change targets instantly towards the nearest gen, but unfortunately, no one at the gen.
It's
That's
not
the wrong
there.
gen.
It's the second floor gen. So now I think they got to assume that No Ed could be in the air. And also no way out too. So it's just taking a page out of, well, it was Arrow to bring it out and get snatched out of the gen right when it was so close to finishing. Are they gonna pop it though?
I think they shouldn't pop it first. Maybe they should prime it a little bit, or they could pop it and then. No, they shouldn't. They shouldn't.
There's no
That's
way.
the
There's
Noed.
no way. Yeah.
They should suspect it's a Noed. Yeah, well,
Start
handheld and
cleansing. Yeah,
Start
X
cleansing.
Global is second time on the hook. So now they gotta stall for time here just so they can prepare themselves for the end game. They know where the last gen is. It's sitting at 99%. So I don't know what the call here is because one is up there. The other one, oh, the Nia here trying to make her attempt to rescue.
Yeah. Nia probably wouldn't be the one rescuing. It would probably be
F9.
F9 going instead. But we'll see what happens because right now Global is on his last hook. And oh my god, just waiting.
Yeah, but
Okay.
not yet. I think there's still a little more time, but the Nia is actually here already.
Yeah, I don't think he can
Double?
do the rescue alone.
Double rescue,
Yeah,
F9.
double, sure.
And handheld, ooh, eating the hit, goes for the rescue. Does the borrowed time come in? It does.
Nice. Yeah, the endurance. For those of you who are new to this game, there's an automatic borrow time. But what? The
He's
balance
able
of
to
the-
slam it. Oh my god. And now, yeah, they gotta heal up, but at what cost? Because there's no Ed. And the drop down. Nia.
Oh my
no.
god. No
And the
balance
Nia
landing.
gets prompted. Yeah, the Nia gets prompted because no way out signals to everyone. But at least you see here the X Global is able to mend himself. Oh, everyone's fallen down.
Oh my god. But at least while he's chasing Nia at this point, the Fengmin has already made a very smart decision going straight to heal Meg. And it's a good thing he touched the gate first. One of the sides touched it first, so that now the timer is running now.
So now the Nia doing a great job. At least he's keeping him at this part of the map, away from the exit gate. We see Nia dead harding through. He wants to die in the corner just so he'll buy his team enough time to escape, because the name of the game here is actually to get at least one survivor out. So
Exactly.
that can go for X Global or F9.
Yeah, but now I feel like the gate should be available to
Yes.
open. Yeah, you can see Fengmin open, and they just need one two-person out to make it, and they did the bare minimum. They got to a draw, and just like that, first game going to 7 seals.
It's a 7-2 game, still a 5-point lead on the side of 7 seals. Great job. I would have to say you really have to weather out the early storm of Aravol, because I think that's one of the things TDD did not account for, facing the Spirit again, because the Spirit is his strongest killer. And you just saw it there, ladies and gentlemen. That could have been an easily 3K game, but it was just the tenacity of the survivors. I mean, they started things out real tough because round start, the Claudette being found out in the basement, that's not a way you want to start out your survival.
Exactly. And even then, they still managed to get a draw. So, good job on the side of 7 seals, making it a 5-3. 3-1 in the first half, and then 2-2 in the second half. So, well, AKL losing the first game, but again, the score difference is just by 2 points. So I feel like comeback is definitely. All right, go ahead, Posh.
Yeah, it's again, we just heard word about, yeah, we're gonna head to the second match, but it's, aside from this, if we look at the point differential, it's a lot. But if you look at it in a bigger scale, it's rounds, right? First round goes to 7 seals here, because if we look at the point differential, it's supposed, this is supposed to be
6-2.
technically a 2-2. No, this is supposed to be a 2-2.
2-2.
So
Ah,
yeah,
yes,
that
yes.
was the, that's the update. So this scoreboard, ladies and gentlemen, is was this a, I don't know, might be
Was
the
there a
future
hatch?
match.
Was there a hatch escape just now? No, right?
There could have been. Well, no, someone was hooked, right? The one person got killed. The Nia was. We're just gonna have to confirm that. Let me
The
look at
replay
how
later.
yeah, the replay later. But
Yeah.
nonetheless, it's still a win on 7 seals.
Exactly.
Despite the point difference, it's still a win on 7 seals side. I think. Was it a hatch escape? 2 people escaped. Maybe Deliverance? Because the Nia did get the rescue. I think they ended. Yeah, we didn't see at the end, right? We just saw the exit, then they left. I think it's a 3-1. So maybe the Nia was able to escape with Deliverance. Yeah. Wow, crazy.
With the hatch escape as well. Yeah, I think the moment 2 survivors went out, the game just cut off. So yeah, maybe that happened. And we, but definitely the post-match results definitely do not lie. So it's most likely a hatch escape. So wow, they're doing even better than expected. Instead of a 5-3, it's actually a 6-2, Posh.
Oh, this hurts for AKL because Araval, he's the go-to spirit killer, right? And the fact that they got a 3-person escape, that's gonna be hard to bounce back from. But I mean, I'm looking at the replay now, so we're gonna just clarify that in just a bit, ladies and gentlemen. So yeah,
exactly, no problem. Well, we are definitely in for a treat tonight, ladies and gentlemen, because that is only game number 1. We are going to go into game number 2 first half after this break, so don't go anywhere, guys, because more action right after this.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the grand finals of the Top Clans 2022 Winter Invitational for Dead by Daylight Mobile. Potch Spice and Nello Mello giving you the action here tonight. Happy New Year also for everyone that's watching, and I hope you guys are doing well. So, Nell, let's get that recap of yours. How are things looking coming into match number 2?
Match number 2. Okay, recap on the first half first. The first half, with thanks to the late game perks, the clown managed to get a 3-man kill at the very late game. Whereas in the second half, was it the spirit? The spirit wasn't.
The spirit. Yeah, 3-man escape.
Yeah, the spirit wasn't enjoying much success because, they were prepared for the late game. They were prepared for the late game, and not to mention perfect execution of Deliverance. 2 men have already opened the gate. They escape, and then it's just up to the third survivor to use Deliverance as escape through the hash. So perfect execution, even though their Claudette died. So that's basically to sum it out.
The best girl, Claudette. Dang. The Claudette actually getting spotted out in the basement is usually a sign of bad things to come, but leave it up to 7 Seal survivors to be able to handle the end game, right? They knew that, all right, we're not going to go for totems, but we know we can't play around with fire here. We're going to have someone kite at the corner just so that the way out is going to expire, and we'll be able to at least escape too. And just so happens, like you said, it happened off screen because we did try and watch the match again. The Nia did have Deliverance, escaped the hook, went straight for the exit. 7 Seals looks really unstoppable as we speak. So I would say AKL is definitely going to have to bounce back and level up and try to go, like you said, all the plus ultras, Super Saiyan, 9,000 or something.
Yeah, they have to dig deep. They have to up their power levels right now because 7 Seals is playing like kings at this point. Not just B, but also the survivors. So that's something that AKL needs to pay attention to. In the next game, I feel like they definitely need to reset, cool down, calm down. That's the most basic thing you should do. Forget about game 1 because it is a best of 5. You have to drag it all the way if you need to. So AKL, bounce back is the name of the game.
And we've seen our fair share of best of 5s in big settings like this, right? This is a very pivotal game, and we're starting things off with Arabal as the Huntress, one hatchet Huntress. We're gonna find out. Finds out there's a survivor here. No! Oh my God! The Claudette! Oh no, X Global, you gotta be careful.
Yeah, he has to be careful. But yeah, the small corners there. Oh, you saw the crouch going on. Oh
Wow.
my god, did he
Yeah.
lose? Oh, he didn't lose. He didn't lose the
He
target.
didn't. Look at that
Yeah.
route. It's just so beautiful because there's no more pallet here, but running out in the open, this is kind of scary here. Gonna try to lose her
Oh.
in the bushes. Oh, that was so
Oh.
close.
Yeah, you can't deal with and well, at least now the survivors know it's not a one hit KO hatchet. So I think they're more comfortable dealing with it now. But again, Huntress, it's so easy to loop.
Look at that. Yeah.
Yeah.
You're gonna really have to mind game and look at that, just breaking that line of sight, turning the corners here, even though she could
He'll
kind of
get looped.
snipe you out. But watch out, yeah, he's gonna get looped and he can always down the. Oh, look at that going through the bushes. And
Oh my
nice.
god! Breaking ankles left and right. And that's the thing about Huntress.
Oh,
Oh, finally gonna get one. But that's the thing about Huntress. When you try to catch a survivor looping, when you wind up that hatchet, you slow down, and that's when the survivor can loop you through. So right now, just one more hatchet, one more attack to get the Nia down. But the Dead Heart, just to get to the pallet. Oh my god, will she be able to do it? There's another loop here. If she does it, oh! Did
what?
that?
It was a slow pallet slam, or well, it was delayed, right? So now she has to reload her hatchets because this Nia and accompanied with that Claudette,
My
what an
god.
amazing start! And look at that, 3 gens remaining. She's gonna try to just throw these hatchets to try and down the Nia,
My
but the
god.
damage might have been done here. F9 has fallen.
F9 has fallen, but 3.5 gens done. Posh, look, 3.5 gens just based on one person looping. Araval has a lot to has a lot. He needs to come back. He has a lot to deal with in his play. But at least he does have the late game perks. But at this point, oh, when only one survivor is down, I feel like, yeah, his hatchet, his huntress is being, safe to say, is being dealt perfectly
Yeah.
by the Seven Steel survivors.
No Way Out. You also have Rancor, so at least the F9 is not the obsession. They have to assume that Noed is in sight, right? Because
Yeah, they have to.
I think that's probably the same build that he's always brought. One gen is remaining, and that gen
My
is about to
God.
pop. F9 is being face camped. I think F9 could just chill here, hanging out for a while, and just wait till that gen gets primed. They have to deal with the Noed, or they could just still go for ties if they can. And it seems like they are gonna go for a 3-person escape, I think.
Oh,
Oh, No
okay,
Way Out.
good. It's very smart. Now they know there's no way out, there's nowhere, same combo, but they already touched the gate. So now all that's left is just to wait out the
The
timer.
hatch is also there. So I don't. Does he have a key? He has a key. He has a key.
Oh my god!
It's a 3-person escape.
Fastest game ever! They sacrificed F9!
That just shows that Seven Seals is not playing around. They don't want to go for flashy plays. They want to go for the safe plays. All right. Can you imagine that? Can you checkmate 3 times? Because all right, they pop the gate. All right, it gets blocked. Like they're just countering and countering, countering, and he had the key and 3-person
Oh my
escape.
god. This time, the person with appraisal, with the plunderous instinct was not caught. And the
Yeah.
hatch play just happened. Okay, you have no way out. It's fine. We have the hatch. And it so happens the hatch was just below them. My god, Aerovol getting. He was outplayed. His huntress was outplayed. Look, how often do you see a huntress with only 2 hits and 1 knockdown? Gosh.
Ooh. Yeah,
My God.
outplayed and also out-strategized, right? Outplayed in a sense mechanically with F9. What a great kite, 71 seconds. And it was technically X Global and F9 to see the Huntress, but once it was F9, that was so tough. By the end of the kiting of F9, yeah, 3.5 gens, like you called, were already done. And at that time also, someone was able to find a key for them to
Oh my
open up. So
God.
it's unfortunate we can't really see what if they brought a key or if they had used Plunder's Instinct, because that could have been another thing. Maybe they didn't search for it and they brought a key. That could be another thing. But the fact remains the same, ladies and gentlemen. A 3-hatch escape. You don't see that often, especially up against Aravol's Huntress.
Yeah. And this is the beauty of the game. The creativity is endless. The
Mhm.
possibility is limitless. You know what? Bring the late game perk, block the gates. We have the key. Because
Mhm.
this last game, I think they were going with that plan as well. Last game, it's just that the person who has the ability to
Yeah.
find the key was hooked first. But they always
Mhm.
have a backup plan. The backup plan, um, another person of deliverance, bring the killer far away. If the killer
Mhm.
decides to camp, a draw. It's still a win. But since the
Mhm.
killer did not camp, oh my god, a deliverance. So Seven Seals ahead of the game at this time. And I feel like
Mhm.
AKL's Huntress, it felt like it was a ranked game in DBDM
Mhm.
against a Huntress, and one person doing all the job. You saw that the ciphers were the gens were doing so fast.
Mhm.
Outplayed. The Huntress was outplayed for sure by just
Yeah.
one person.
Seven Seals being in a league of their own with that amazing performance and showing that even when the light shines brightest, they can still perform to that great
Mhm.
effect. So AKL, yeah, it's not looking too good because you don't want to go 2-0 in a best of 5 series. Because yeah, you can't afford any more mistakes. They can try to bounce back. The survivors can try to replicate that same type of magic. So let's see how that will play out.
Yeah, for sure. They're definitely not out of the game yet. The
Hmm.
survivors are going to be up next for AKL. So we'll see how AKL fares against B, the beast. So more of that, more of that action in the second half, right after this short break. Don't go anywhere, guys, because we'll see you right after this.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Top Clan's 2022 Winter Invitational for Dead by Daylight Mobile. Punch Spice and Mellow Mellow at your service. And we are witnessing Seven Seals kind of solidify their lead here in the best of 5 series. And we just heard word, thank you once again to one of our admins, Jamin. He did say keys are not allowed to bring before the start of the game. So finding the key, they had to roll the dice. And now, it's Seven Seals making it this far. I think Lady Luck might be on their side along with their hard work and dedication to this game.
Yeah, probably their luck coming from the 7 stars, the Big Dipper. Yeah, I mean, Face of the North Star. But, oh well. Yeah, I know, right? And they, instead of being hunted, they are the ones who are actually doing an amazing job. Like not only kiting the hunters for a long time, but eventually the 3 teammates, you know what? We're not gonna wait for No Way Out. Bye. We're just gonna leave through the hatchet. I bet the huntress was waiting like, what the actual
heck
happened? Like what? Yeah, but like what you said, keys are not allowed, so it's pure luck. And well, I guess when you are positive, you play your hardest, luck will eventually shine on you.
Ooh, and they will have to go up against B's signature nurse.
What
and
a
now,
luck.
yeah.
Oh, God.
Oh, okay. So good job
Close.
on Conan's side. That was close. Note that this is one of the calling card killers that B does have. The instincts are so good, but we have to note that the jukes are doing pretty well. We have corrupt intervention, No Way Out, lethal pursuer plus Noed.
Wow. Oh, not even
Whoa.
getting the slash yet. So Conan carrying for his team. Are we gonna see a repeat of the same thing? Oh my god! Finally, the
Caster's
slash.
curse.
Caster's jinx. Oh my god, so sorry, Conan.
Oh my
Now
god,
maybe
hang
missing
on.
this. Oh,
Oh, nice. A little overestimation on B's side. Again, B just needs to get a tied game, and he can do that. But so far, it seems like they've done their homework with this pick, but no, through the stairs. Conan falls down.
God. Yeah, and there was actually another survivor around the area. No, there wasn't a survivor. There was actually a blink towards the stairs. What a monster, B.
Yeah,
What a monster blink.
That's so insane how he's able to do that, because the prediction was just, that's not an easy route to take to get into that house. And now
Exactly.
B just patrolling around. He just needs to secure himself a tied game here for them to claim victory in round number 2. However, one gen has been popped, another one is well on its way. Conan on the first hook. Let's see how AKL is going to respond for this.
Yeah,
How
I can't
good he is.
imagine. He is. I can't imagine the amount of stress AKL must be under now. Conan is already on the hook. Now you can see B is actually far camping. With Nurse, anything is possible. If no one comes to rescue before half, he will just change to another gen. If someone comes before half, he can easily blink down and camp and grab anyone. So
this is like a vulture. Oh my god, spotting out the Fang, able to hit the Fang, and now he's gonna just the dead hard baiting it out, but the exhaust is gonna allow Fangmin to move on away. So that was a good rescue, I'd have to say.
Yeah, exactly. Oh my god. Oh
wow.
Yeah, imagine if she actually dropped the pallet there. That would have been insane. Pallet blink into a pallet stun. But yeah, she's trying. Oh my god!
Wow! Able to down the rescuer, but the obsession, which was Conan, did get healed up. Still on the first hook is due, so it's a good trade-off. That sequence allowed them to open up a gen, and now halfway done with this one.
Yeah, Conan has Thunderous Instinct. Thunderous Instinct might help him to find a key.
Deliverance?
I mean...
Dew has Deliverance.
Yeah,
so...
I mean... Oh my god. Conan instant hit after that. It'll be really bad if he downs down.
Yeah, this is going to be tough. Yeah, Deliverance is going to be carried on. Tried to go for a blink attempt there, but now it's going to register, and she's right there! The dead heart!
That blink was crazy. That was so far. But of course, the preemptive awareness to use that heart, that's crazy as well.
Oh! But Conan falls once again. Note that he could just tunnel Conan and kind of allow the end game perks to work in his favor at the exit gate. And that's actually the play that granted them the victory in the qualifiers. That he was able to get the 3K at the end game. So now they can't let go of the gas. They're able to finish 4 gens, 1 more, and exit gates are going to be powered.
My God, all gas, no brakes. Look at how crazy he's fighting survivors. If I was playing the nurse now, I'd probably be lost and be like, where the hell's everyone? GG. GG easy.
But Conan is actually saved, so I don't know if he's going to go for a different target since Conan is on his death hook. So he's going to try to go back to the center of this map. Let's see if he spots anyone out in the open or healing Conan, because that has to be the priority to keep Conan alive in this game.
Exactly. Now he's gonna go and try and see if there's anyone on the second floor. Oh my God! How does he do this?
He knows. Lori is here. Is he actually body? Oh no, it's just Lori that's here. So it seems like he's gonna focus on Lori, who has not seen the hook just yet.
Yeah, but still very nice. Blink into a pallet stun. Exactly what I would love to see. Whoa. But he's going into the basement?
I don't think that was a calculated blink there. So I think the nerves might be getting to him, because it's looking kind of tough for the killer here. The Lori might be the most most available target, but note, I don't think they've cleansed any totems just yet. They are focusing on decoding, which is at 80%. So now spot someone up here.
Wow! What the hell was that?
And drops down too.
Yeah, I mean, oh, the dead heart. Oh, he's gonna just close the distance. He's like, okay, you know what? We know. But Dio is gonna see the hook for the second time. He's not gonna hook yet because he knows.
Oh my God!
The gen's almost done.
Yeah,
the gen's
Ben's is here, and I think he's gonna want to kick that gen. Oh, dead hearts through to the window, through the door, and this allows him to probably escape the clutches of the nurses for now. But I gotta give it up to Conan. He's actually stayed out of sight and out of mind.
What?
But Benz falls down.
Now he's gonna go back to Dio, or he can just slug. He can just pretty much slug anyone.
That's true.
My God, what a play! Yeah, he has to put Dio onto the hook first. But now only 2 survivors are active. But there are actually 2 gens being repaired at the same time. So very smart move, opening up a new gen. At least they wouldn't be dead centered, focus on that second floor. Late game's gonna come for sure, but B has the perks available. Oh my God!
That's true. Lori's here. Are the gens powered? It looks like, oh my God. And Lori going for the dead heart, allowing Dude to escape. He needs to focus on Dude. Benz has not gotten up just yet. There you go. Exit gates are powered.
Exit gate is powered. Ben's gonna see the hook for the first time. He will receive a prompt if anyone is touching the gate. But here is where it gets scary, Posh, because anyone touches it, there's gonna be notification. And he will just teleport straight away.
He knows. It's at the far exit gate, so they have to actually go through a foot race up against a nurse with the blinks on deck. And this is tough because they can't even rescue, because they're gonna possibly run into the nurse. But their hiding skills, though, Nell, doing a great job so far.
Yeah, hide from your problem, Tosh. That's what they're doing. The problem is the nurse now. They're just gonna hide. But again, with the blink, he's easily able to, just come back and forth from the gate.
They saved him.
Oh, Benz. But he has endurance, so he has to go for Lori this time.
Yeah. Oh my God, Lori, but there's no Ed. Oh, tried to go for a swing. Lori able to avoid so far, so good. And I think that's more than enough time for them to prime the exit gates from opening, and Lori falls down.
Pick up Lori. Oh wait, he's not picking up.
No, not yet, not yet.
He needs to get Benz on the hook first. How does he remember? If I move around like this.
But Decisive has Decisive Strike, and now he's the obsession. Mouse is still down. He's got, okay, Ben's doing a good job, juking and jiving, and now Mouse is up. This is actually a great job for the survivors so far. They can actually push for the exit gates now.
Yeah, exactly. Because Lemkin Lane is so hard to see.
Yeah, and the thing is, there's no Ed is not available anymore. They cleansed the totem, but Benz gets stricken down.
Yeah, but now I think the best possibility is only a 1K. Or even a 4-man escape, because they can definitely still come for the rescue. Well, technically everyone can come except for Dew and wait.
Well, yeah, it's just Mouse that can go for the rescue.
They actually all on death hooks. Oh my god.
So I think, yeah, Benz did a great job. Oh my god, are they gonna go for the rescue?
I don't think they
Oh my
should.
god, they're here. It's Lori. Lori, though, is the best possible one to can go for the rescue.
I don't think they should, but I mean, 3-man escape still go. Yeah.
If he's able to get a tie, that's not good for AKL Lori. Yeah, losing sight. I think he's just able to swat away Lori. I think B is doing a good job, just keeping it conservative. He wants to just secure at least one. They have more than enough time to prime the exit gates. They haven't opened the exit gates yet, so that concerns me now.
Exactly.
Oh my god, dude's here.
They're coming. They're all coming. Will this be the first time we see B deal with a 3 escape or more? Because oh my god, it's he's panicking.
Yeah. He is. He's trying to hit everyone. He just needs to get one more, and that'll be it. The blink needs to be on point here. Can he get one? Oh, it's the Lori he gets.
He's down, but he cannot pick up. Can he pick up? Oh, he can.
But oh god, they're still gonna try to attempt. No one has left yet. They can actually heal up Benz and Conan.
My god. If even okay, here's the thing. Even if they rescue, there's 10 seconds of endurance available. What's going on? What's going on?
They're healing up,
not leaving.
Yeah, the Claudette is not leaving. Oh my god.
It's so dangerous.
This is fire they're playing with, especially Dew. He's on death hook. Benz is healing up. Conan left. I think that's the right call. But Benz is going back.
My god, Benz and Dew hasn't left yet. If they're gonna leave, they might as well all leave together, because all of them are technically on death hook. So if they're gonna, then why is Conan not leaving? Oh, he probably doesn't have the heal anymore. But yeah, we'll see what happens here. Mouse technically, oh my god, they're definitely going for that rescue. Oh my god,
this is so intense. I mean, if Conan was still here, they're really going for a if we can't escape, if one can escape, we can all escape. But Dead Hearts through, but then the endurance.
Yeah,
this is gonna be huge. It's gonna be a 4-man escape, but no, able to hit him. The crawl. They gotta slug everyone. He's gotta slug everyone.
Pick up the knee. Yeah, get 1K. Get 1K.
Get 1K, that's it. Yeah, just go for a 1K. I think that's the best possible result they can get.
Yeah. First time seeing B actually getting only 1K. So they're just gonna leave with 3 escape. Not a win, but at least they draw the game. Oh my god.
So for sure, we're going to see a guaranteed game number 4, because game number 1 was won by 7 Seal. Game number 2, we're at a tie. So it's still up for grabs. But you can't keep tying this, right? AKL needs to get at least 1. But this is the start of something. It could be the battle of the survivors moving forward.
Exactly. I mean, like, survivors probably figure out what they can do under circumstances of these killers bringing certain perks, early game, late game. So they're slowly adapting to the killer's playstyle. For AKL, they're slowly adapting to B. For 7 Seals, they are already adapting to a Revolve. So I feel like it's something really huge, like what you said, because this Posh is the first time we saw B not being able to win. As a killer main.
Yeah, AKL showing that the gods can bleed and the nurse of B can be countered. They did amazing the way they were able to kite out B, because B usually he's not as I would say reckless in throwing out those blinks and hits. He's usually on point, but here the survivors had such a good understanding of what kind of nurse plays B brings to the table, and it was just pinpoint accuracy when they started to bank left and they started to stop and turn back. Because once again, if this is the first time you're seeing nurse, once she clutches her fist and she goes for the teleport, you can't stop it. So they were really banking on that and just playing chicken and going head on, because once the teleport happens, they'd easily like make a 90-degree turn and you can't catch up to them.
Exactly. Just beautifully played by the side of AKL Survivor. So right now we are having ourselves officially a serious game because
Mhm.
before this, it was a pretty clear cut B with his kills, but now
Mhm.
AKL has found a way to counter his nurse. So I'm really excited to see what's going to happen in game 3 because B's nurse has ironically been sealed by
Mhm.
AKL
Yeah.
Survivor.
They have been, and this kind of brings the question. I think B was the only one to make the nurse pick work. If B was found out and was able to get countered, I don't think we'll be seeing it at all anymore in this tournament, unless it's forced out of Aravol because Aravol does have a nurse. But it's just the survivors are so good. They have this good understanding of what to do in a nurse match, but. We'll
Mm.
just have to see. AKL, though, my goodness, able to clap back and answer back in emphatic fashion in game number 2 here, tying things up. Uh, Seven Seals is still in the lead, but this could be the start of something, you know?
Yeah, for sure. They definitely bounce back. But you know what else? We are going to bounce back from all of this. We're gonna go and see game number 3 right after this short break. So don't go anywhere, guys, because more action right after this.
Welcome back, folks, to the Top Clans 2022 Winter Invitational for Dead by Daylight Mobile. We are at the grand finals in game number 3. Again, this is a best of 5 series, and we have AKL tying up game number 2 in an emphatic fashion. So this looks like it might be a survivor versus survivor sided game here now.
Exactly. This is exactly what we want to see in the grand finals. Teams stepping up, digging deep, breaking limits, discovering their inner ultra instinct. And yeah, that's exactly what AKL did. They dug deep, and they finally overcame B's seemingly unstoppable nurse. Because before this, he was all kills and no breaks. This is what is actually his first loss as a killer main.
Yeah, so now the question is, how does Seven Seals face adversity, right? Because AKL has faced adversity in this entire invitational, but this is the first time we're seeing Seven Seals kind of drop I would say a speck of blood. So we're going to see how they're going to face this adversity. We're heading to Wrecker's Yard, and something to note also about that match is that this is the first time we've kind of seen the survivors kind of bounce back in this type of fashion. And also, I think they were trying to go for more than just a 3-person escape, which is, as a killer, you're kind of scared because it's like, wow, these guys are really trying to push their limits. And you can even say that their limit is over 9,000.
Exactly, over 9,000. And they just got even braver because they have already cleansed the Hex Totem, no Noet in effect, so they're fairly confident. But ultimately, Lori fell short. He's gonna be hooked back and claimed identity, but they still managed to get the minimum of getting a 3-man escape, and that's how they drew the second game. But you know what? We're done with the recaps. What about this game in Wrecker's Yard? Because I'm seeing a few very strong bands, respect bands I would call them. Auto bands, Hillbilly for sure. Seven Seals also banning the Spirit, and the Huntress, despite a very successful kite against the Huntress in Lambkin Lane. What do you think about that, Ben?
Yeah, I think it's more of because it's the map. I think in this type of map, we saw amazing Huntress plays from different killers, but now B going with the Oni. We were talking about this a while ago since we saw the bans of his Clown, Cannibal, and Billy. We're going to bring out the Oni. This is also another 4K type of killer, but all of them are working at the shack area now.
Oh my god. Will the Oni actually pay attention to this? Conan has already suffered from his first hit. So, oh my god, the Oni is not going to be fooled.
But they've already done their job. It's already popped. Not really, I think. Oh, so I thought there was a bit of... So I think they wanted to go for that same strategy like before. It's like, all right, let's work on the most dangerous gen. Now we're going to see some demon dashing.
Oh my god.
Oh, he's right there. Oh, through the window. Oh my goodness. Demon dashing away now. He's guarding this perimeter. They have to be careful. They have to be near the windows or near some pallets.
Oh my god, hitting through the pallet itself. What a monster. My god, he just bonked him along with the pallet. You can't, I guess we learn something new every day. You can't exactly pallet Oni when he's actually on his demon strike mode. But, well, at least... Yeah, they have to. Oh my god, he's just gonna drop it down. They're gonna force it.
I think they can do it, yeah. That was a beautiful usage of that pallet. Luckily, the basement is not there, even if it was. They finished the most dangerous gen. Thing is that shack spot is no longer a very viable kiting area since it's just a window. So now they have to cross the territory that this Oni established to save Mouse.
Oh, yeah. Oh my god, what a mind game going on right there. I love the discipline. You know that Oni's turn rate is actually pretty slow, right? Like, he actually moves slightly slower. But with the mind games, he managed to slash again and again. And oh my god, is that the survivor running into him?
Yeah, running straight towards. And this was Meg. This is actually the one that saw the look. And he just bumped into him. Note that he did bring Sloppy Butcher, No Way Out, Blood Warden, and also Corrupt. But Corrupt is already done. So the thing is, yeah, 2 endgame perks. but I think he might rely on Demon Dashing to just one-hit KO these survivors.
Yeah, I love Sloppy Butcher. I bring it all the time. Sloppy Butcher, when you hit, it inflicts hemorrhage as well, mangle status. You're definitely gonna bleed, and it makes it harder for you to heal up as well. But he's doing really, really good so far. Mouse is already on the floor. But on the side of AKL, there's also two gens being done. Look at Meg Thomas. He's like, yo, bro, while you're watching me, let me just crawl to the corner.
Yeah, I think he was waiting for that decisive strike. So now kind of forced to hook at the corner here, allowing gens to open up left and right. Unfortunately for Mouse, this is his second and last hook. The next one would be his death hook. So this kind of opens up the opportunity for some patrolling around. We are seeing him try to siphon some blood to get to that Demon Dash mode, and now he gets it.
Oh my god. Watch out! Watch out! Watch out!
Oh! Dude!
Do you like the smash? That's what Oni said. Because, oh my god, he's just catching up with the Meg at this point. Meg!
Watch out. Demon Dash coming on through. He's going to try to predict if Meg's going to be here. Is she going to turn the corner? Doing a great job so far. The Meg is going to be on her... She's on her death hook. So that's why I think he could even just go with a regular hit, but he's still Demon Dashing. Oh, just cancels it out.
Oh my god. Yeah, going into the locker. Decisive strike, maybe?
Yeah.
Oh, smart. Because you are kind of forced, to pick him out of the locker. But I feel like if he's in the locker, why not just let him in, right? Just wait for the time. If he comes out, then you smack him down.
Yeah, that's true. I think maybe a little overzealousness on B's side. While we look, two more gens remaining. Drop down, a pretty early drop down on the pallet just for him to be able to move on over. And now the blood points are being collected. So Nell, it's looking like B is facing more adversity than he thought he'd face.
Exactly. Only one hit KO, but if you want to compare it to Baba, Hillbilly, those are obviously still better because for Oni, you have to absorb the blood to activate the Rage of Fury. And look at how long Meg is bringing Oni for a ride. My god, the Dead Heart.
Oh, through the double back. And this mind game is going on for days here. And now just go with the exit gate's already powered.
My god, how fast was that? Oh my god, will they play the cheeky game again? Will they go for the hatchet? Because the hatchet is actually close to Lori.
I'm trying to look if they have any keys, but now Mouse is on his death hook. Thing is, though, no way out. Blood Warden is in effect. He has to hook another survivor, and they are going to just heal on up for now. However, I think these the grunts are gonna spot out, and also just the hemorrhaging, right, is just gonna make the bleed status even more, so we can actually go for more survivors. But the Dead Heart, no.
Wow, beautiful play by AKL survivors, but they're not out of the pinch yet. Dew is gonna be down almost instantly. Now he's gonna use the Rage of Fury, gonna use Demon Dash to go to the other side of the gate. Oh my god, look at that! He found Lori. Lori, what are you doing here? Oh my god!
Through the window! Oh, he's able to get it!
Conan!
Oh, so he's just gonna slug everyone at this point. No one has touched the gate yet because No Way Out has not prompted. Oh, he's just gonna go. Yeah, he's gonna activate Blood Warden at this point.
Yeah, activate Blood Warden. If you decide to play around, well, Blood Warden's gonna activate. So that's one perk on top of the No Way Out and No Way Out. Oh my god, what?
Oh, just going for another flash. Waited a little too. Just for him to heal, but now they're being chased away from Dew.
Oh, I might go towards the gate. Oh my god, he's just running towards the gate.
Runs on to Dew, but finds another target in Benz.
My goodness. This is so crazy. But he can't hook. If he can't hook, Blood Warden wouldn't activate. Okay, now he can. He can go for it now. Dew around the area, just trying to hang out. Who knows if his teammate makes it out, he can just jump through the hatch here. But again, it's such a huge gamble because only with the Demon Dash.
Yeah, and the thing is, he's bleeding out, so he's definitely seeing where everyone's at. But
Blood Warden?
Blood Warden blocked it.
Oh,
He can't stay here, Glory!
Blood Warden! That's what we're talking about. Exactly what we're talking about. But the heal, the rescue's gonna come out. Oh my god, Blood Warden.
He's gonna hook Lori this time, and Blood Warden. I don't know if Blood Warden can activate for the second time, but it's a trade-off. At least getting a tie is still good in his book. He can sense where these survivors are due to the blood pools, and I think Hook neared the gate, so they're gonna have to. They have to open up the other gate to exit.
Oh my god, he's gonna find. He's gonna find Benz here. Is this Benz?
This is Benz.
Oh my god, Dead Heart.
Just a regular slash. Dead Heart.
My goodness. Okay, now now Dew's coming back. But oh my goodness.
Yeah. But a demon dashing straight towards the person that's hooked. That's it's gonna be tough to patrol around. So now, oh god.
He's just looking. Oh my god, he found! He found! My goodness,
everyone's down now. Everyone's down, and this is one of the killers you gotta worry about when you have to deal with B, the Oni living up to the 4K potential.
My goodness, Posh, what are we seeing here? He made Oni work in the late game again. A late comeback from B, just downing everyone. 3 survivors were still running when the gate, when 5 gens were already repaired.
Yeah.
And now
I think it was just B is back to his regular 4K ways. My god. And the thing is, the perks were just perfect. No Way Out, Blood Warden, Corrupt Intervention, and Sloppy Butcher. Those worked out so well. Everyone's bleeding left and right. It took them some time to heal. And yeah, he was there were some points where it didn't work out quite well, like some kites that took quite a while. But at the end, it was just not necessarily being outplayed, but I think he out-strategized the team with that end game.
Yeah, I think the blood pools definitely help him to find the survivors as well, because if you notice, the survivors were actually hiding in the corner, but B just using the demon dash to dash quickly, find his target with the demon strike precision, hitting 2 times in a row, twice in a row through the window, and securing him the 4K. I have to say, B the Beast. Oh my god, he's back. And AKL 4K in this round, unfortunately.
So yeah, that definitely deserves a ban on his side, and he can make a redemption if he wants to bring out the nurse yet. But I don't know. I think if in any other conditions, I would say keep the nurse. But I think B, like you said, going beast mode with this Oni, yeah, he's definitely back, and he wants to get more points for his team and live up to the reputation that he had in this tournament so far. And the survivors did really well. Like, I would say they had a perfect early to mid game, but it all started to fall apart when the first survivor got sacrificed.
Okay, so here's the thing. This is game number 3, right? He's already gotten 5-0. So even if in the second half, Arivol gets a tie, it will be two ties and 1 win. Yeah, it's gonna keep continuing on all the way until the end, I feel.
Keep tying it up.
Yeah. This time of 4K though. Oh my god, this is so hard.
Yeah, this is gonna be hard considering that there are more bans on Arivol's side, and Arivol is really overpowered in the first part of the game, and we're gonna see if he's gonna have more killers to bring out to the table. But yeah, if they keep tying at this rate, the one win is still gonna net them the overall win in this best of 5 series. So AKL, yes, they had an amazing second game, but now I think Arivol needs to kind of take one for the team and get some points for his for the second half here.
Yeah, well, rest well, because Arivol's up next, guys, and it's up to him to come back with his killing for his team. So ladies and gentlemen, don't go anywhere, because more DBD and tournament action coming right after this break.
And we're back, folks, with more DBDM action here at the Top Clans 2022 Winter Invitational by NetEase and Top Clans. My goodness, Nell, we are already in game number 3, second half, and Araval has a huge task ahead of him.
Yeah, he has a huge task. You know, with great power comes great responsibilities. As the killer, he needs to get 4K to draw this game out. Because B, the Beast, had an amazing game with the Beast Oni, a 4K at the very late game comeback. Getting 3Ks during late game, I have to say, one of the most amazing feats I've seen so far. Actually, that's the best feat so far, right? Like late game, 3-person dead during late game phase.
And the thing is, AKL Survivors played that right. It's not like he capitalized on any mistake. He out-strategized them with the perks, having No Way Out and Bloodboarded. And he's really capitalizing the Demon Dash of Oni. He didn't even need No Ed. He just had that Demon Dash and the Demon Slam. So it was more of an out strategy and an out... because he technically got outplayed, right? That was an amazing kite when he wasn't in that demon mode. So I think B playing to his strengths, he's got his confidence back. So let's hope Araval sees that and wants to get more motivated for him to be able to get his team back in the running to win this one, because he needs to tie this, and then the other 2 games they have to win. So oh my god, no, that's a lot.
That is definitely a lot. Even for any teams that would be in this position, because the reason why he needs to at least tie this with a 4K is because if he goes into the next game with two wins on the side of 7 seals, next game is gonna be match point, and that's gonna leave such a huge disadvantage for AKL. No one wants to play on a match point, honestly, unless if you're winning.
Yeah, it's true. It's very situational. So let's talk about the stakes also for Araval, because they 7 seals did ban out his Billy, Spirit, and Huntress. So it's a tough call because he's really known for that Spirit. We saw his Huntress. His Huntress is able to do some work in the mid part of this tournament. So I'm not sure. It's probably bring out Clown, but Clown's not necessarily a 4K type of killer. Who else can he bring out?
He has no choice.
Yeah.
Nice call. He has no choice. 7 seals has effectively sealed all of his killers. So now he's only left with the Clown, Araval, chasing the Claudette. Somehow Claudette's always the first target for Araval. Huh?
Why the best girl?
Best girl!
Oh, no, that's why she's the best girl. Able to drop the pallet and move on.
Exactly.
But yeah, it seems like it's always Claudette, and we have not seen any Bills. We haven't seen any Dwight as of late. It's always ladies. So girl bosses unite in chat. Let's see it drop in again. Oh, good patience on the side of the Clown.
Yeah, but now once he breaks the pallet, that's the signal where Claudette has to move straight away. He will be transitioning to another strong area. Clown. Let's see how long Claudette will be able to do this, because Clown. Oh my god! He ran into the. Oh my god! The pallet again.
Yeah, and avoiding the purple fog here. Now just waiting. Oh my god! Being able to intimidate him and go through there, just trying to ask for a whack, but it seems like he's intimidating him. He wants him to continue the chase.
Yeah, he knew exactly the timing of the Clown. Like if you throw the bottle, you cannot slash. So the moment he throws, that's the cue of like, okay, safe vault, boom, and handheld. He doesn't need any hand holding so far because he's doing a really long loop so far. Oh my god, is he planning to die on the corner?
I think he is, and that was actually an amazing. I would say situational awareness. Like he knew he was gonna fall down. All right, let me fall down in this part of the map. And that just opens up 2 more gens in the process. So it's looking pretty good on the side of the survivors so far.
My goodness. First the Huntress, now the Joker, the Clown. Well, at least the Clown got the Claudette down. Well, not too late. Even though 3 gen has been repaired, I will still say not too late. But again, The condition, ladies and gentlemen, is a 4K for Arvol, and this is looking rather like a good start for Seven Seals instead.
Yeah, it's the thing is no, it's a good situation for a tie or something, but we know that he wants to get a 4K to continue on this game, right? If they win this one and then they go to game number 2, they have to win by more points or something. We're gonna have to confirm with the admin. But now just face camping is gonna allow more gens to pop open. One at 90, the other one at 50. Handheld has yet to do skill checks, so it just seems like I would say Arvol playing a little more passively. I mean, and the team would gladly take this for them to pop one gen and prime the last gen.
I wouldn't be surprised if they just leave Handheld on the hook and then just escape through the hatch, because that's exactly what happened to F9.
That's true.
Right? But that's the thing, like, this play is absolutely acceptable if you're playing for a draw, but this is not the kind of play you want to play if you're playing for a 4K. And just like that.
The thing is, do they have a key? It seems like they have. Oh no, then yeah, No Way Out's gonna pop. No Ed is in the air, so Handheld is still on the hook, so he's still forced to stay here. And the thing is, like you said, when it's No Way Out, it's gonna be a lot quicker because he's technically only one survivor.
Oh my god, there's actually a survivor nearby.
He cleansed the totem.
My goodness. There's actually a survivor nearby just to give him like the awareness. Oh, maybe they're trying to come and rescue. Maybe there's more than one survivor. Oh my god.
Able to pull off a miracle, and X Global took that hit. That means there's no more No Ed. He's gonna have to rely on the bottle placements and the down, but they're both injured. He's gonna dead hard. Can they open up the gate in time? Oh, best girl Claudette falls down though, but he's got decisive strike. He can just crawl his way out.
He can. That's the thing. Just crawl. Just crawl. Oh my god. Oh my god.
He's gonna leave. Okay.
Yeah, just leave. Just leave. Just leave. And then
backward. Oh, decisive strike. Able to do it.
Oh, he does.
Wow.
My god, 4 escape. That seals the fate, man. That sealed the fate of AKL in this game, because this is the first 10-0 that we're gonna see in this grand finals, Posh.
Yeah, and that's a 2-0. One did get a tie, but I mean, we're gonna have to confirm with the judges because that's 10 points that they have to make up. So in the next game, if we're gonna play that, they have to come back with certain points. So OAG just moonwalking, popping off a little bit to celebrate, but it's going to be 7 seals to take game number 3.
That is such an overwhelming points in play. Lead, like 2 games have already been won by 7 seals and with overwhelming points. So even in the next game, if it's a draw, I think it's automatically GG. Because there's just not enough wins for Team AKL. But if AKL manage to win next game, there's still a chance. There's still a chance.
In game 5, they have to win and they have to make up the point differential.
They have to win 10-0, 8-1, 10-0.
It has to be 10-0. Yeah, it has to be 10-0.
Oh my god.
In either game 4 or game 5. So that's the condition for them. The bare minimum is they have to win and win with at least one of those games 10-0 just to make up for points. However, questions were answered for 7 seals since they have not seen this far into the tournament. They just get better with time. It seems like they're constantly improving, and the survivors, holy smokes, are they on fire tonight.
Exactly. And the person who was camped from beginning till the end even managed to make it out. So I'm definitely speechless. Handheld, wow. He was chased the entire game. I have to say, excellent teamwork coming in. They made the perfect decision, not just going for a 3 escape. Like, it could have been a really safe 3 escape, but no, they went with the 4. They went with the double rescue after cleansing the Hex Totem, and that made all the difference. It's safe to say they effectively sealed the fate of AKL in this game. because it has to be really demoralizing, Posh.
Yeah, it does. I think they've kind of put a nail, and then there will be a final nail in the other coffin for them to solidify their lead. So, yeah, good thing we're going to head towards a break. This can give AKL some time to recuperate and try to think of a game plan to come back for game number 4. So, ladies and gentlemen, we'll be right back, but stay tuned. Game number 4 after this break. Ladies and gentlemen, we are back with Top Clan's 2022 Winter Invitational for Dead by Daylight Mobile, and we are at the championship rounds here. We're at game number 4 of the best of 5 series, and AKL, it's do or die for them. They cannot lose this, and they have to get a 10-0. That's the condition now.
Yeah, exactly. Everything is going to be determined on the first half of game number 4 because any side that wields the 5 points first, well, if Seven Seals get the 5 points in the first half, it's safe to say it's GG, well played, and the fates are going to be sealed for AKL.
Yeah, it's going to be a tough call for them, but you know what? You want to go through the ringer. Diamonds are made under pressure. We're going to head to Disturb Ward. How poetic. This could be our potential final map, and this was the map we first started with in the Invitational. We've always been seeing the Disturb Ward, and we're seeing it here once again for the match between AKL and Seven Seals, game number 4.
Exactly. Disturb Ward has been the starting point. Now, how suitable it is to be the place of the ending point. Well, that's the choice. But of course, let's just go to the bans and bans of the killers, because I believe we have 4 killers banned, Posh. That's a lot of killers there.
So we're actually entering into the unknown. If you guys want to sing that, go for it. But this is unknown territory for both the killers, right? For Aravol and B, because the most they've played is best of 3 games, played the full 3. Now we're at the fourth game. And Nell and I were talking during the break, like, who is Aravol going to be bringing out? Because we do know that the bans on Seven Seal side are the Billy, the Spirit, Huntress, and also the Cannibal. So that doesn't... I mean, those are really strong killers, but what's left on the table for Aravol?
Well, a lot, actually. But whether or not he can play it is a totally different story.
Yeah, exactly.
And whether or not he can 4K with it is also a different story. Well, there's one thing that's been left on the table that we've seen Aravol play before, and that is the Clown. But maybe the Clown wouldn't be such a good choice. It is the Disturb Ward after all.
Yeah, in Disturb Ward, it's going to be a little tough. He's also brought out Nurse, but his Nurse wasn't as good. And you're going up against a team that has a really good Nurse. So I don't think you want to gamble there. So maybe you got Clown. Yeah, good call, Nell. So he needs to make this Clown work. However, this is a huge map. So...
It is. Perfect. Perfect. Oh my god! Wow, the mind games.
Okay.
He's not even gonna bother hitting. My god. I think it would be safer to just hit first, because now he's just... Oh my god. Oh
wow, that was so close. He's got a lot of bottles here. And now able to get the hit to Handheld. So early down. Handheld's still up.
He's bugged
but
out.
it says down though. Okay. I think it's a bit of a bug. There we go.
Oh, there we go. He's like, you know, this is the perfect example of, you know, the body, the spirit is willing, but the body, but the body isn't. You know, he's like, I'm not down. The spirit says I'm not down, but you're actually
the
down.
Mind is like, no, I'm not down. What are you talking about? Nope.
I'm still running, bro.
That was a weird interaction.
Yeah,
but I think this is a great start, and also a great time to talk about the perks here. Lethal Pursuer to start things off in a big map like this that held to the early down. You got Corrupt Intervention still doing its effect. No Way Out and No End.
Exactly. I just have to say, it's just so nice to see a shift of how the game is being played. Like, remember previously when there's Corrupt Intervention, the survivors usually hide first, right? But now, because of how confident they are against this Corrupt Intervention, well, basically 3 of Gen, the strategy is just 3-person rushing a Gen first, and then the 1-person kiting. So I feel like it's still a very viable, very nice shift. But Handheld almost passing the first half, so is anyone gonna come and rescue?
I think they want to maybe pop one more gen or get started on another gen. The name of the game really isn't 5 points for Seven Seal, so they could just play this one real conservatively. And also, speaking of the perks that we have been seeing a lot at the start and not anymore, no one's using Pop Goes the Weasel anymore, which I feel like, yeah, they could have gone away with that. So I think now this is such a strong build that's promoting an end game result of like 3K if possible. So Handheld now doing skill checks, might not go for a rescue here, but someone's grunting. So are they gonna make a rescue happen?
Yeah, I think we definitely need two people to come, and that's exactly what we see here. Meg, oh, he's just trying to. If he starts slashing one, then the other rescue is gonna happen. They have to do it quick because, oh my god, away G going down straight away, but now Claudette needs to be really careful.
Drops the pallet in time, and now the trade-off is going to begin. Claudette actually going unscathed, Handheld, able to actually move on away and heal himself potentially. So I think that was a trade-off the survivors were willing to gamble because while this is happening, another gen is about to hit the 90% mark.
Yeah, I mean, coming back to your remark just now, we don't really see Pop Goes the Weasel anymore because, he's not really damaging gens, so it doesn't really make sense, right, to get that perk. He's just more focused on face camping now.
Yeah, the hunter playstyle has been promoting more of just tunneling end game results. That's why we don't see that much of Pop Goes the Weasel, but Handheld being held up here in a corner. He's gonna have to play this one well. He's on death hook. Can he get through to the locker? Wow!
Oh my god, why is it so slow?
Exit? But does he have what's that, decisive strike? Maybe. But that was a
I think it's too long. Yeah, it was 60 seconds already. So just to be safe, he can just leave Handheld on the ground a little bit longer, and just force the decisive strike to run out. But at the same time, Posh, 4 gens have been done. I mean, I'm not seeing the 5th gen being done. Maybe cheeky play? I'm just constantly on the watch out for the hash play.
Most probably, but oh my god, he had Unbreakable! And that allowed him to actually go up. But now, for sure, that there is no decisive strike. Nah, he definitely doesn't have anymore. So Handheld gonna be sacrificed to the entity. Oweji still has not healed up, and that last gen is already at 40%.
Yeah. So far, Arevol has already cleared the first issue of not getting 4 escape. He's already killed 1 survivor, got it out of the game. The hatch has spawned. Oh, is he?
Yeah.
Oh my god, Meg's the one looking for the keys.
Yeah, she is. I think she's got to look for totems too, because at this point, Arevol does not leave home without Noed able to go. The exit gates are powered. Noed is in the air. F9 has fallen down.
Yeah, F9's fallen down, but it's only his first hook. He's never been hooked before. Nia is actually near the target because, 2 of them were actually decoding the last gen, repairing the last gen. Now, Nia has to make sure she leaves this area safely because even without the toxic concoction, there's still no end. Oh my god.
Nia has Unbreakable. So that's something that may play a factor if he's going to go for the slugging strategy. But I think he needs to just start hooking F9 because the exit gates are going to be open sooner or later. Meg just going to the furthest one. And now it's actually X Global. So this was actually a good choice because X Global was the one with the Unbreakable.
Now 3 survivors are down. It seems like a matter of time. Oh my god, what? He just left. He just left F9 on the ground. I mean, how sure is he? Like, how sure is he that F9 doesn't have Unbreakable?
Yeah, that's the thing. I think that's why he's watching him closely and throwing concoctions, because at least he wants to secure the 3-person game, because they can actually win this 4th game, and then they have to make up for the next game with a 10-point score. So it's up to 7 Seals how they want to play this, since they have not cleansed any totems. So it's still gonna be tough. But F9 has gotten up.
Oh my god, he's running towards the exit. Oh wait, oh my god, going down. How did that even connect? You clearly saw he was already like a distance away, but unfortunately it looks like F9 is gonna be down. Clown's not gonna do it.
He's gonna chair F9, or actually not even chair F9, my bad. Meg can go for the rescue. I think he's just debating with himself because if you give them the 5 point game, that's going to be very interesting. So I think, yeah, you want to play it safe. Just go for the exit and make sure that you could live to fight another day.
Yeah. Well, he could F9 could force a crawl away,
Hmm.
but he's not gonna crawl. Yeah, he's not gonna crawl. Well, he's gonna be hooked, and it looks like we might see Aravol getting a 3K ultimately.
Yeah, 3K is definitely good. It's not the best because he wanted to get the 5 person kill, but 5 point game. But he can definitely get that and aim for that in the fifth round. However, though, if we're gonna get more bans, you're definitely gonna want to ban this clown.
Yeah, who'd have thought that the clown actually produced such a result for Aravol? Totally different from the first time that they encountered the clown. This time they managed to get the clown managed to get a 3K at least. At least that's what we're seeing now. Okay, Claudette's gonna be claimed by the entity, and
Hmm.
it looks like that's enough to push away G out of the gate. And not too bad. A nice comeback from Aravol, 3K. Let's see if it holds up
Hmm.
in this game itself.
Yeah, and this is actually great because if you think about it, it's the survivors that have not faced adversity yet. This was the most we've seen Aravol get out of the survivors, and getting 3K with a solid survivor team like Seven Seal is a boost of confidence that he needs. So we can potentially see the full 5 games if they win this one. So, yeah, we're gonna have to compute the points because if they tie in terms of rounds, we look at points. However, great start, I would have to say. We're still going to see the second half be played out. Now, this is going to be telling because if the same result happens and if B gets 3K, that's going to be a GG situation because if he ties it out, they're up by 2 games. So it's
Exactly.
math that AKL does not want to do.
Yeah. I think they're employing a similar strategy, like Seven Seals, they're employing a similar strategy where they let the first kiter sit on the hook all the way until the second stage before going for the double rescue. But unfortunately, the gen repairs weren't fast enough.
Hmm.
And ultimately, that was what led to the 3K by Aravol. But hey, so far so good. 3-1 in favor of AKL. But like what you said, if B manages to get a 3K on by himself on the next
Hmm.
half, it's gonna be GG. Well played. The results are gonna be confirmed and finalized. Whereas if AKL gets 2 survivors out the gate, their hope stays alive.
Yeah, and I think that's definitely doable. However, you'd want to get more than 2 just so you don't get haunted too much about the 10 point differential at the end. So we
Mm-hmm.
just have to wait and see. But so far, so good. I think Aravol is able to lay the foundation for his team to be confident in him and his team.
Exactly. But you know what? I'm definitely looking forward to the second half of this game because, again, it is the championship round. We'll see. Do or die. Can AKL come back in this round? More of it right after this short break. So don't go anywhere, guys, because we are going to be seeing the conclusion to this match right after this.
And we're back, folks, with the culmination of match number 4 here between AKL and Seven Seals. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, introducing you to the Top Clans 2022 Winter Invitational Grand Finals. Potch Spice and Nello Mello about to do some predictions here because B will be doing the hunting, the killing, that is, and Nell, talk us through the bans that AKL did so B can't choose those killers.
Okay, so B being the beast he is, obviously thrives on a one-hit KO killer. So AKL decided to ban all, not one, but all of the killers that is able so far to one-hit KO that he has played: the Hillbilly, the Clown, the Cannibal, and the Oni. So it looks like they're really afraid of his one-hit KO rampage. Probably a fan of One Punch Man. I know.
Saitama somewhere is like, all
Somewhere.
right, yep.
Do me proud, bro.
Rooting for P. But like you said, the one-hit KO killers are banned. So now that leaves what? I know we talked about Spirit, but we were also talking about our predictions for this next match. Do you think it's gonna be Spirit, or do you think it's gonna be something else? I'll let you
let's do one safe prediction and let's do one wild prediction.
Okay. All right.
Safe prediction. Oh yeah, sure, go ahead.
Well, I guess my safe prediction would be Spirit, because that's super safe, right? My wild prediction, if he's gonna really go with a one-hit KO, let's go with the Myers. Let's go with
Myers. The shit. Yeah. Well, he missed his chance in Lamkin Lane. Maybe he'll use it in this third ward. I totally agree with you. Yeah, totally agree with you. A safe bet would be the Spirit. Okay, but for my wild guess,
let's hear it.
It's gonna be the nurse.
The nurse. The comeback is real. We talked about that, right? Will it be? Hang on, wait.
Okay, let's see.
Oh, it's the Spirit. He went conservative, so we both won that one.
Yeah, we both won. KFC next. Okay.
And bringing the same perks, Blood Warden, No Ed, as well as I think that was Corrupt Intervention and No Way Out, but spots out the Lori.
Lori's about to get the first slash. I mean, Spirit has been consistently good for B so far. So I think AKL is definitely gambling at this point. Like, you know what? We don't want to deal with the... Oh my god. Just as we were seeing, we can't even finish a thought without being downing a survivor that fast, Posh.
Yeah, it just makes me think that banning out the Cannibal in a map like this, maybe in the Wrecker's Yard, but the Spirit has been, I would say, kind of the sleeper hits of B, right? He's really known for the one-hit KO, but he's from Thailand. He knows this meta. He plays it very well, and that was an early down. The gens have not popped just yet. He's going to spot out another survivor that's roaming around this part of the map. So it's going to be tough. They're going to have to answer back, but the rescue did happen.
Yeah. Is he really going to tunnel for Dew?
He wants to tie. He just wants to get a tie.
He wants to get a tie. Yeah, and what better way to do it than to, just... Oh my god.
He runs right towards him. And now he's going to have to wait out decisive strike unless he's going to use it right away. Boom.
He's just going to, he doesn't want to waste time because he got the Lori down pretty fast. So I'm pretty sure he's confident to get the Lori down again. And let's just see how fast he's doing it, because right now, Lori is on his last straw. He's gonna vault through the window. He's gonna vault through the window too. Very uncharacteristic. I don't really see him vault through windows before.
Yeah, I think now, going through the phase walk, he knows there's 2 survivors here. Lori, he's gonna get body blocked here. Wow, that was a fast heal by Ben. Not even, I think, a minute, but yeah, he just knows that they have to do this over support thing because he knows he wants to tunnel one survivor, and that is Lori.
Yeah, but the thing is, even though there was a fairly early down in the beginning, but thanks to the support of bands as well, you can see that the gens are actually almost 3 gens repaired. So
yeah,
it's that progressing really fast.
Yeah, it is. But I think the game plan here is just for him to tunnel. Like, he doesn't necessarily have to pressure gens because he's gonna rely on the endgame perks to get his second kill. But now, second time on the hook goes Lori. Again, this strategy, it's like that thing. If I shoot for a tie, if it comes worse, it can work in his favor. So he's really gambling on making this tie work, because if it doesn't, and they're able to counter the end game perks, then we're going to definitely see a game number 5. But I think B knows he wants to just get the job done, get the tie, and claim victory for his team.
Exactly. That's what he's doing now, far camping, just trying to hear for any signs of gen being done. But AKL has been doing really great. They've actually finished most of the nearby gens. So the remaining gens are actually really far away, Posh. Oh, will he be able to grab someone out? Oh my god. 2 survivors coming in? No, just one. So he has to be really careful.
I think they have to wait for the next survivor to come on in, because looking at the gens, only one is technically moving, so the other survivor probably rotating his way. Oh, wow, that was I don't know if he was going to swing there, but it's just... Oh, he goes for the swing!
And he hits the body! How uncharacteristic!
Yeah, and now this actually opens up the Kate to go for a body block. And this is huge because endurance, oh man, Mouse eats that hit. Last gen is ready to pop now, so this can actually be very doable for AKL survivors. The Lori out in the open.
Yeah, oh my god, Lori. One more hit! Decisive Strike is still in effect though, Posh.
No,
so...
he used Decisive Strike already.
Oh, yes, he did.
So he's done for. And now the thing is, they need to... Oh, this is tough. Because the end game perk, no way out. Blood Warden, no Ed. Do is out of the game. Mouts is injured. Conan and Benz are scrambling. I think they need to find a key.
Exactly. My thoughts exactly, because... Oh my god. This is so... Yeah, he's just gonna wait this area. He knows that there's no other way around it. Maybe notifications have been prompt. That's why he's going towards the gates area.
Probably. Again, the ward area is actually a great place for the survivors. Oh my god, he's gonna spot out Benz! And Benz falls to a no-ed strike.
Exactly. But here's the thing. The 2 gates are actually very, very far apart. So Disturb Ward might be the saving grace, the saving map that AKL needs to get this draw and win in game number 4. So it's really, really close now for B.
Yeah, and considering No Way Out is 12 seconds blocked, right? Oh my god, he's gonna spot out!
Oh my god! But no Ed.
No Ed, no effect anymore. They were able to cleanse the totem.
My god, and getting that rescue as well. But No Way Out is still in effect, so you can see how well it is. Oh my god, he's gonna go for Benz, isn't he? He's just waiting for the 10 seconds, isn't he?
Probably through the window just to make sure. No Way Out is still prompt, by the way, so that's actually quite the timeout. And he's going to try to look for more survivors to probably injure and hit, but that was actually a good answer back to cleanse that totem. So now Benz, I'm not sure what skills he brought. If he brought Unbreakable!
Oh my god! Mouse can go down now, and then he's just going to go back to Benz. He just needs to hook a little bit closer to the middle.
Yeah, I think that's where he's off to, just to make sure that he's close to Benz. But you gotta admit that it is a close... I mean, the one survivor that is up and about is Conan, so he has not touched Benz yet. I don't even know if Benz has Unbreakable.
Breakable or not, right? Yeah. Probably one of them does. Dew probably being one of them. But if Benz stand up, then yeah, it's probably the best decision that Mouse is the one getting chaired here. But wow, so far B is in control of the late game. Oh my god.
Yeah.
He's just trying to spot out Conan.
He is. He knows that something's up. He knows someone wants to go for a rescue or go, oh god, he's gonna see the scratch marks on the floor. Can he get to him in time? Oh, he's able to heal him up.
Exactly. But the thing is,
it
the
Oh no, that's sorry.
Oh my god, that scared me. But the thing is, the gate hasn't even been touched yet because of No Way Out. So if he downs if he downs Conan here, the only person really left running around is Benz. Oh my god. Benz is around. He doesn't want to chase Benz yet. Maybe he just wants to camp this area. Goodness.
Yeah, just to secure it, because Mouse is already on skill check. So, and he knows that he kind of made the survivors split up, so they can't heal with each other. He can phase walk just to check if there's any scratch marks. He finds scratch marks.
Oh my god.
Conan is healed up though. Mouse is on skill checking duties, and
oh my god.
Oh no, Conan!
Conan. Yeah. Oh my god, two of them are actually heading towards the gate. They're going for the win.
They're going for the tie because it's a two-person kill, so that's gonna do it. This is the tie that they're looking for.
Exactly. Oh my god, AKL survivors keeping the hope alive. And in such a close manner as well, because the score right now, Posh, it is actually 5-3.
Hang on. Yeah, oh yes, okay, gotcha. So the tie was the one. Wait, so correct me again, I'm really bad with math. He needed B needed a tie, or he needed to get 3 points to win?
He needed to get 3 points to win. Yeah, okay. If he gets a 3 kill, he would have won the game. Yeah.
Wait, yeah.
Wait, what?
No, I think it's
last game it was 3 survivors escape, was it? No, last game was 1 survivor escape, right? So he needs to get a 3k to tie it off. But since he didn't get 3k, he only got 2k. Technically, AKL won this round.
Yeah, so we're going to definitely see a game number 5 here, but let's check out the stats here. A tied game. The dream is still alive for AKL. They were able to get the tie, and now they're able to push for game number 5. This is unheard of, man. Oh man, we have to go for a game number 5 and a 10-point game because the point differential will really matter at the end.
Technically, right? Okay, here's my maths coming in. Technically, even if AKL wins in round 5, 10-0, the points still wouldn't be enough for them to win the whole thing. Technically, it's not enough. Even if they get 10-0, I think the result is actually sealed because they actually need to get more points than that. They need to get more than 5-3. Because 5-3, yeah, because remember, game 1, it's 6-2 in favor of 7 seals, and then in game 2 it's a draw, and then in game 3 it's a 10-0. So, well, looks like it's really, I don't know. I'm bad in maths too, but if you base it off this calculation, I feel like 2 wins each, 1 draw.
2 wins each, 1 draw, and then it's going to come down to points. We're going to actually confer with that, but we are going to see a game number 5 because AKL has done their best. They were able to do the bare minimum to push for that game 5 since it's round 1 win. This is their first round win, and in championship games, nonetheless. So just a big kudos and a big ups to AKL for pushing through and persevering. After a very devastating game number 3, 10-0, they still have that hope to stay alive and actually win game number 4. So for sure, we're going to see a game number 5.
5.
Yeah. 5, yeah. But I mean, yeah, the math is going to be something tricky for us to do because that 10-0 is still lingering over AKL's head. But if they play like this, it's still going to be an excellent... I mean, I feel like if they keep doing this and they're able to counter B, with all the momentum that he had at the start, that's definitely something that they can bring to the table for them to secure the victory in game number 5.
Exactly. They actually need 6-2 to actually qualify to go to game 5, I feel. But yeah, regardless of which situation it is, well, we're always happy to have to watch another game. So I'm definitely down for it. But okay,
we'll just
have a look at it later.
We'll confer with the admins, but for now, I think this is still a win in the book of AKL, and they cannot look down on themselves because they were able to do so well. And if they got 3-person escape, that would be more solid. But for now, it just seems like, the math might bite them in the end. We can still play game number 5 for sure, but we're going to have to reward the hard work that was definitely put on the table because game number 1 and 2, solid games by 7 seals. And that will definitely haunt you at the end in this best of 5.
Exactly. Well, I definitely agree with you. Comeback, we always talk about bouncing back. We always talk about the comebacks. And AKL actually managed to get their first win in round number 4, 5-3. So I would technically say yes, it's a moral victory for them. And it's definitely gonna spark the passion, the determination to keep going in game 5. But yeah, I just have to say, what is the odds going into game 5? What is the criteria for AKL to actually come back and win against Seven Seals?
Safe to say 10-0, but you make a good point in game number 1. They have to replicate that same type of performance in game 1, because game 1 ended in 6-2, right? And now here, it was a tied game in the 3-1, which is technically a 6 to
6
oh sorry, it's a 5-3.
Yeah.
Right? Because 3-1 and then 2-2, 5-3.
Yeah. Game 1, it was 6-2. Game 2, it was 4-4, which is a draw. Game 3, it was a 10-0. And game 4, it was a 3-5 in favor of AKL.
We're getting word just now that Seven Seal, yes, Nell, your math is correct. Seven Seal is the champion.
Asian's so good with maths.
Math's so good. Kidding. Gold star for Nell, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you. Elementary maths, yay.
Yeah, thank you. Come on, thank you.
Thank you. Come on, no. I'm just kidding.
But yeah, you are correct, because if we reviewed the math, right? It's 6-2 at the start, and they had to get 6-2 in game number 4 for them to be able to win it. Yes, they won the round, but in the long run, in the battle, in the grand scheme of things, when it comes down to points, a 10-0 game isn't gonna cut it. Seven Seals has already sealed their fate from game number 1 to game number 2 with such a miraculous big lead.
Exactly.
So,
and even if they get 6-2 in this game and they get 10-0 in game 5, technically they still wouldn't win. They still need to go to a tiebreaker game, a game 6. But yeah, that is
as much as I would love to see a lot of that. Again, it's I think we have to reward Seven Seals for their hard work, and this is just the best of 5. It'll be funny if they change it to go to get best of 6, but we digress, ladies and gentlemen. As much as we love to see it, Seven Seals have solidly won, and they are your champions for this tournament. So round of applause in chat once again. Big shout outs to Seven Seal and also AKL for giving us such an amazing match. And also, again, big shout outs also to our admin Jamin and Kevin for helping us compute and tally those points, because it's a lot of numbers and it's a lot of things to consider. We're timing the decisive strike, so there's a lot of things going on.
Exactly.
Okay.
But you know what? We are gonna wrap things up and conclude everything. But before that, we are going to go to a short break. So, ladies and gentlemen, for the conclusion of the Dead by Daylight Mobiles Tournament, Grassroots Tournament, Winter's Stage Invitational by Top Clans and NetEase, we are gonna see you right after this break. So don't go anywhere, guys. The conclusion after this.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Top Clans 2022 Winter Invitational for Dead by Daylight Mobile, where we concluded the grand finals. We tallied up the scores, and it is 7 seals now to take the victory for tonight.
Very well deserving. Such a strong run from the beginning until the end, all the way to grand finals. And yeah, I just have to say, very well deserving as the first ever Dead by Daylight Mobile C tournament champion.
Yeah. They passed all the tests with flying colors. They did face a little bit of adversity here, but we have the final scores here. It was an incredible performance by 7 seals, but they were able to ultimately win in terms of points. They tied it up. We didn't necessarily see a game number 5, but yeah, they win over. There was a win round 1, round 2, it was a tie. Round 3, another solid win. AKL did bounce back in round number 4. However, it wasn't enough for them to get the victory. That's why 7 seals are your champion.
Exactly. The total points for 7 seals is actually 23 points. AKL has 11. So even if they go to game 5 and AKL actually wins 10-0, the final score will still be 23-21, which means ultimately 7 seals will be still ahead in points, and that is why we have come to the conclusion that Game 4 was the last. It was actually the championship game.
Yeah, it was actually a very calculated choice going with the Spirit, and that kind of makes sense now why he just wanted to go for ties. Because again, we were saying play conservatively, tunnel. He went with a Lori, and here we have it, ladies and gentlemen. 7 seals are your champions. Congratulations! What a way to start out the new year, right?
Exactly. Happy New Year, Global, Fortnite, Handheld, OAG, and B. Definitely has something to celebrate in dawn of the new year, which is going to be like less than a few hours. But again, congratulations to 7 seals.
And you gotta admit, Nell, that this is kind of writings on the wall, because like in the chat, people are saying, "Oh, 7 seals global ranking #1 or 7 seals champ." Like these guys are telling us from the beginning. And since this is the grassroots or the foundational tournament, we know now what the gold standard is, and its name is 7 seals. So congratulations to them.
Exactly. But we will also like to take time to congratulate all of the other teams that have actually made it through the Thai qualifiers, the C qualifiers, all the way to top 8, all the way to the very end. Congratulations, because you guys have definitely taken that step out of your comfort zone, joining this tournament. And, I'm pretty sure everyone has definitely learned something, or at least gained that experience from this event itself.
Yeah, I'd like to echo the same sentiments. Since this is just a grassroots invitational tournament, it's just the foundation. We want to be able to promote the esports culture in DBDM, and you know what? Big shout outs to Top Clans and NetEase just taking that passion and converting it into something amazing. So again, Nell, I think I can echo the same sentiments you have, being blessed in this position and also being very grateful to be sharing the mic with you. But that's my final thoughts. How about you? Anything else you want to say before we close out the show?
I would say the same thing. Thank you so much as well for Top Clans and NetEase Games for pushing this first ever grassroots tournament, Dead by Daylight Mobile. And it's definitely a pleasure and experience working alongside you as well, Posh Spice. So for the final time, it's me, Nello Mello, and the one and only Posh Spice. We will see you in the next one. So Happy New Year in advance. Stay safe, guys.
Ooh.